Hey everybody, shutting off the music. Dude. All right.
Hi.
Hey. How's everyone going? We're here at. Yes, we are. Did they ever post up the standings? Oh, we've already done that. That's too late for that, Joe. Joe Rainier, everybody.
No pressure now. Really, no pressure. Only the guy from Duck Pin Magic Championship Bowling comes by and says, "Don't suck."
Don't suck. No. Yeah, so they didn't post up the standings, but I'm trying to remember who all the seeds are. I'll see if I can get a sheet from them as we move along. I imagine they have it printed out somewhere.
Oh yeah, because they had the sheet up and then they took it down because there was an error of some sort.
But they're all practicing right now. Looks like they're probably going to get ready to start here soon. But anyway, this is our first women's pro tour that we've covered.
Yeah, I mean, late August and early September is the end of like all the pro tour seasons. So, fourth time at Mount Airy in the life of Duck Pins Forever. By the way, happy anniversary.
I know. It
Happy
makes me so happy.
One year ago yesterday was the first uploaded video. September 3rd. It was a Friday night.
Yeah, it would have been. Yep.
So I was sitting here in this spot about the same time of day, a little bit earlier. First game I ever did on Duck Pins Forever was a double 200 of Don Dove 209 on 5 and 6, and Wayne Matheson, who is in the building. I don't know where he is. Yeah, he's over there by 11 and 12. 5-bagger 215. So I mean, it was a pretty cool start.
Oh man, that tournament we had so many 200s. What were there? 5, 6, 7.
They were everywhere.
I had one. They were everywhere.
They were that easy to get.
I had one.
They were giving them away at the door.
All right.
That's a familiar face to this bowling center.
Even in the women's pro tour, John D'Antonis is still here.
Yeah. How does John D'Antonis still make Sunday and we're covering the women's tour? Hey. How do we try to cover the women's tour and you still make it to Sunday? Too soon? Yeah. Oh.
What who's doing that?
No one. Sept couldn't get a ride. Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I didn't realize they come out. They came Friday and they just stayed over there.
I'll have to make sure during the interview later that my head blocks the TV so we don't get copyrighted.
I don't think it'll be too bad. I think there's a glare.
It's a mirrored image.
It's. Oh. Is it mirrored?
Yeah, we're mirrored.
I can mirror it.
Aren't we mirrored?
No, we're not mirrored.
No?
It's not a mirror.
No, it's not. Okay.
It's not. But you bring up a good point that I'm just going to go ahead and do now. I can actually just mirror this image.
Why?
So that way it doesn't get copyrighted.
Oh, no.
It's not going to matter. It's
right.
As soon as I figure out
So
where.
we're about to flip around.
Transfer.
We're about to be backwards.
Flip around. Like, bam.
Oh.
Make you feel better.
And this is I actually prefer the mirror, I think.
Yeah.
It's easier for me to figure out, like, when I'm trying to, like, get my head in the camera, I always end up turning the wrong way. But, you know, you live and learn.
All right, so one of the things about Mount Airy, if you haven't noticed, Mount Airy internet, not the greatest thing in the universe.
I wouldn't say it's our worst internet experience.
No, it is not our worst internet experience. It's just not very good. It's good enough that we can get the stream running. It'll be up and down as we go along. Just hang in there. It'll hopefully be up more than it's down.
I think we just, during the national anthems.
Like I said, it's going to be up and down. Hopefully it's more up than down. It should be starting in a couple.
Yeah. Have the spinning wheel of death on them than us.
Going to bring this down.
I think we'll venture here because it's just AB12. We're going to figure out who's bowling where. Also, for those of you that are already in the chat this morning, first off, good morning. But we'll also let you know that if you didn't hear, nobody is live today at the men's tour. We are doing just the women's tour. I suspect somebody will go live for the final match. That'll be on Facebook.
Amanda, myself, Dan, or Connie can be approached if you have any problems or need signatures on your cards.
Okay. I'll go ahead and swap the camera around. We can go ahead and start her off.
Let's do this thing.
Oh, I did not
erase the scoreboard.
Erase the scoreboard.
Well, if you remember from last weekend, Mike Mann's winning his first Pop Wooden Star. Did beat Mark Tungelhofer. But they're not bowling today because they're not women.
Well, I believe Mark made the cut. Mark made the cut for the men's tour, so I think he's bowling.
I know. I don't believe Mike normally bowls the men's tour.
No, Mike doesn't bowl men's tour. I've heard stories.
Yeah. But Mark does.
Yes. A nice cut of what was it? It was
1164.
Something like that.
It was low 1160s and 1159 alternates. I mean, it's a good pace. You had, I think, 12 people shoot 1200 plus.
145 average cut.
Yeah,
seems good.
Yeah, somebody at 1300.
All right, we are in game 1. They're starting up.
Looks like Amanda Miller top left on 5. And it's frame pace today, so I'm not quite sure yet who she's against. But Stacy Gagler, lane 3. We're off and running.
Okay. Oh, not there. This should be here. And a spare for Stacy. By the way, how did Amanda leave that?
Cut a deuce and then went heavy against Julie Alves. Or is it Alves? I think it's Alves. Julie Alves. Julie. Yes. Alves.
ES?
Yes. ALVE. No. Get rid of that first E. There we go. And I believe that was a spare for Kristen. Yes, it was.
Yeah, you're going to have to give me a second because I keep messing stuff up here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I copy that. It doesn't. Okay. Refill? Is that right? No. Brittany Burke. I have these glasses for a reason.
Font size is off.
I know. Everything's
There's a
off
few
on that
things
one.
off.
Everything's off on that one. We're getting there, guys. I've got those early morning blues.
And so does Google Sheets.
Well, that's just normal.
Yeah.
How did I not? Middle line. There we go. Pixie Brown.
Brittany started out with an 8.
I'm more concerned about these days. Taylor.
STOLLOF.
Wow, I'm gonna butcher that name all day.
That's 3 L's.
That is definitely 3 L's. It's okay. I did it before where someone had 3 L's for like half a tournament.
Yes. Cindy Gillick.
Gill.
Yep.
All right, we got everyone.
There we are.
We are here, guys. Yes, everything's fine. I got it.
Pixie started out with 8 as well. Cindy has both.
All right. Good morning, Richie. Good morning, Bellcats. Good morning, Tim Beers. And good morning, Sleepy Night.
Whoever Sleeping Night 77 is.
You got family bowling in this one.
I'm trying to think.
Or family and spirit, one of the two.
Yeah. Could be a friend.
Family and spirit. We're all brothers and sisters, right?
Yeah. If Sleeping Night 77 could identify themselves, it'd be nice.
All right, so we're back to this thing where I am going to spend most of my time tracking scores.
I had a feeling it was Kyle.
All right, so I'm gonna let you do most of the talking because I'm gonna probably be a little busy trying to keep track of scores.
You're gonna be a scoreboard guy?
Yeah.
All right, I got you. Six on, 9 out for Stacy. Against Kristen. Brittany against Pixie. Amanda, Julie, and Taylor and Cindy. Julie off the side. Pixie open. Pixie made it pretty deep recently in one of the Pop Whittens.
Yeah, the Pop Whitten at duel. She made the bracket.
Yeah, but she won it like a match or two, didn't she? Or no, that's what it was. She made the bracket. I think it was out of a scratch division, right?
I don't remember that much. I know she was in the bracket.
I
That I
ask her.
remember.
I thought she made it like in a scratch division.
Good to see you, LA Arch. Nice to see a regular in the chat.
That's a fantastic ball. Saw Brittany walk around with her towel yesterday. She has a duck pin line scores towel from her high set she shot Monday triples last year. 224 game, 544 series. It was quite the night. I think she cleaned up in the side pots.
I believe Kevin Burke was the cut at the men's tour.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
How about that? Could we have a repeat of the Kuchevsky family?
That would be spicy.
That would be amazing. And Chris and I would take a re-rack there. As
Oh, yeah.
Sherman number 4 is trying to offer you a challenge. 9-10 for Stacy.
Anytime you got pins in the middle offset.
Yeah, I don't trust it.
I don't trust it.
Nope, I want them.
It's one thing for them to be on the end, in the middle of the lane.
They got to be bright white, lined up in the middle. You got to have tape on the neck. If the head pin doesn't have tape on the neck, I hate it. It drives me crazy. And I like Tommy Osborne at Suitland. It drives him crazy too. You'll almost never find a pin at Suitland that doesn't have that red stripe on it. He's constantly going through and checking them for tape. That's funny. Because he wants them to all... He'll even re-tape them with fresh tape so that they look bright before a tournament.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kristen's off the side for 6:35 in the second. She got a chance to be first one to go 3 marks in a row. No doubles yet. Looking across all 12 lanes. Always the nice thing about coming here is that you can see the scores of everybody, even though we're not even set up in the middle. If we were 5, 6, 7, 8, that would be that much easier. Nice shot.
Cool. I'm going to put on the camera battery. I just realized we didn't put that on.
Yeah, no, we didn't. 3 spares in a row for Kristen. Brittany cutting a deuce on her spare. 20 after 2. That's in the hole. Nice shot by Amanda Miller, first mark. 4. 24 in the third. Interesting. That ball was right in the pocket. He's kind of short-armed it when she let it go. Didn't hit right.
I turned off the donation banner. How did I manage that? Oh, it just didn't load. I didn't turn it off. It just didn't load.
Well, it better do that.
It might load at some point.
The link should be down in the...
Yeah, link's still there.
Yeah, down below this video.
Just the banner didn't load.
Taylor off. That'll be a tough 1 count. Still got a lead though.
Got a comment here from Richie. Hey guys, next time you two bowl at Walkersville or anyone else, take notice of the pin action and let me know what you think, please.
And why are you asking us to take notes? That's what I would want to know. Has something changed?
Yeah,
Have you noticed something different? Go on, Dave.
I know. In the summer, they changed the oil that they put on the decks, and
I was told there was an experiment going on.
it was not particularly great.
From what I understand, it was a silicone-based product. So I know Paramount, the bowling ball company, they make a spray silicone for the plates, but I believe it's actually meant for candlepin use. A lot of candlepin centers.
That would make sense, actually.
A lot of candlepin centers with steel
that was a
use a silicone. Look at this. Yep, that's first strike on duck pins forever. Nice pitch from Stacy. Gives her 45 plus after 4.
Oh, I get spared on ball. There we go.
Nice 7-pin there from Julie.
His last 2 sets there were 509 and 496. He must have come there after Anthony came back and then showed him what's what.
Yeah.
Because Anthony was gone for a few months there. Or a month.
I have to say, I did get to... Julie, just off on that 7. I got to learn this week as part of my, continued onboarding here at Mount Airy. Got to learn the Joe Rainier method for cleaning lanes. Now, if I told you what it is, I'd have to kill you.
Yeah, it's top secret. You don't have
I
to
will say...
I probably know it and don't even realize
it's pretty incredible. It's very effective. And I think it makes a lot of sense as to how you can get such good ball roll and such good scores. It makes a lot of sense.
Ellie Arch, there's your donation banner. It came up this time.
There it is. It woke up.
Yeah, if the internet goes bad, it just won't load.
Well, the internet had to wake up first.
Yes. The true facts.
9 out for Julie. That's a bounce out. 4 opens out the gate. 37 in the 4th. Spare for Brittany. Her second mark.
All marks for that pair.
That was a double star frame, and nice thing is that 2-on-4 out doesn't hurt too much. She's only down 2, both on a hit.
Hey.
Nice pitch there from Cindy. Strike on spare. 3 marks in a row.
I love me some 20 boxes. I had plenty over the weekend.
What I will say, and this isn't being, rude or brash or bowlers as a whole on Sunday. So, as much as double strikes are very, very nice, 20 boxes are a very useful tool.
Hey, if you get 10 20 boxes, that's 200.
That is correct. And you would also be loving and hating life at the same time because you can't catch a double. You're lights out on one lane. But, I mean, the 20 boxes, the 19 boxes, I mean, those are what win games. You're not always worrying about, most often than not, you're not like, oh, I have to catch a double, I have to, these events, it's keeping the ball in front of you, making spares, good counts. As I think Kristen's proving so far, 4 spares out the gate, and she's going to drop it right in the 1-3.
I called Chuck without, too, when I kicked the secondary game by accident.
I think, too, you actually can notice a lot of similarities in that release compared to Kyle Bull's release. You think so?
Yeah.
I think I see it like it's just a lot of the end over end, a little flip out on the lane.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that, too.
The debate is who does it better.
Oh, clearly her.
I think she's doing it better right now.
Do you know if they're going to post a correct score printout? Probably not, to be honest. I'm not sure how they're going to do the score printout because they had to make a new printout because, like we said earlier, there was an error on the score sheet, so they took down the post. And I think everyone involved is actually bowling right now. Is that correct?
That is correct. Like all the board members?
Yeah,
they're all bowling.
I think they're all bowling. So I don't think that's going to get fixed. There's a new one posted?
Look on Steve Wymon's page, Duckpin Global Network. Sharon Green asked the question, and Dan I posted the sheet.
Got it.
In the comments.
Perfect.
All right.
That's good because we can pull it off the Facebook page and put it up there for them to look at.
Yeah, so it is up there on the global network. if you're on the Facebook group. Meanwhile, I'm trying to just keep track of scores.
Only heard that on disc golf. Yeah, hey, I ain't proud. I watched some disc golf. Some Ricky Wysocki, some Paul Macbeth. What's the guy, the long-haired guy from Virginia? What's his name? I know you wouldn't know.
I live in Frederick County, which probably has the highest density percentage of disc golf courses in the world.
You think so?
Yeah.
And you know nothing about disc golf?
I know nothing about disc golf.
Then you are not a true local. Get out there and play some disc golf.
I swear Frederick County probably has 150 disc golf courses.
Right.
Not even joking. Like, dead serious.
Kristen for the double. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we can get that up.
6 marks in a row out the gate. You can get a great glimpse of here, the side to side you can get at Mount Airy. That pin just slides right on over into the 5. +94 in the 5th.
Oh, they both. No wonder I was confused. They both went 6-8.
Yeah.
I was really confused trying to figure out why.
Yeah, 50
where I was missing scores.
50 to 48, so that still ended up being 2, nothing changed. But Stacy in a bit of a hole early. And off the side for the 110. I don't know if the 10's going to go or not. I don't believe this is one of the friendly belts.
No,
And
it's
she
pretty locked in there.
is going to not let it attempt. However, it is important to note that we are now past September 1st. So, once the dead... And what was the feedback?
I had no idea this was a new rule.
Okay.
That was the feedback.
What was the opinion?
But I think people agree with it.
You think so?
Yeah, I think people were fine with it.
That's interesting because I had in my leagues there was an overwhelmingly negative opinion about them.
Really?
Just because when you press the button and you press the pedal, while you haven't done anything to influence the pin action, you are voluntarily declaring the pin's dead. No one forced you to push the button.
So the argument that we had, discussion, I really wasn't arguing because we were all kind of like, yeah, we think it's okay, was that it's too hard to tell. As a judge, as someone trying to make that ruling, so if you're watching,
you're just changing the point at which the judgment call is made, but I think it's a tougher judgment call now. I know what to listen for. I know what to look for. I know, what sound the machine makes when it picks the pins up. Not everyone's going to know that. And the reset one, I think, is even worse because it's not even when the sweep starts its motion. The way the rule is written, the sweep must contact a pin to declare all the pins dead. So if you've got a pin way out front by the sweep and it touches it, then it's dead right away. But if there's only a 9 pin sitting back there and you've got a pin spinning by the 9, you've got an extra 2 seconds.
I think in general
it's allowing more time for the pin action, but if you just wait to push the button, then you're fine. The rule was created with one goal in mind.
Yes, yeah.
I think that's glaringly obvious, but for the most part, just let it spin, folks.
Oh, always let it spin.
Let it spin. Let it spin. You gotta let it spin. Nice shot from Brittany there. Sherman Jones. Okay. That was strange. It just swept off and completely missed the pin.
Alright. After this game, I'll go get us drinks and thing of chips and pretzels and chips.
Thank you, internet donation people. That's your money. You did good. You also know I can go get my own drink for free, right? I'll do that. I'll save.
Don't give me drinks.
Spare for Stacy.
She's got some work to do.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to kind of need a few of them.
Might need a few more than that, though.
Yeah, you might need the squares. You might need those strike squares.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot to Taylor there. I'd hit replay, but Christian Bull's on a double.
Got a chance.
Oh, one more?
Good working ball, though. No bad 29 boxes. 103 at the half. Man, that's big number to put up this early. And remember, women's tour, I believe, is just like the men's tour, that it is total pinfall tiebreaker.
It is? Okay. Do they ball extra frames on ties?
No, I believe it's just a half. We'll check on that. So I don't want to be spreading misinformation as Kristen goes 7 marks in a row. 133 plus of the 7. 40 plus, or 40 even, 40 pin lead for Kristen. And actually pretty impressive that it's not more than that.
I'm trying to figure out where I messed up. Bam.
Yep. And strike on spare for Brittany. That'll give her a 10 pin lead, 68-58.
Pace is always really weird to me.
It is. Makes you have to fly around on the scoreboard a bit too.
Yeah, it is. Because someone's bowling, they'll throw 2 balls, and then someone else will bowl.
Oh yeah.
It's all 2.
Well, and it's weird because people will say 2-ball courtesy and then just do frame for frame. But I think this is like some like genuine 2-ball courtesy going on.
Yeah. I'm used to, like, 2-ball courtesy to me just means, like, dead courtesy. Oh, wow. That's not right.
Yeah, that ball crossed over and hit real flat.
I threw a bomb, believe that, yes.
I don't think what Julie left is any prettier.
Oh, that's not great. I actually saw that get made on Friday.
1, 5, 7, 8, 10.
Just pound right through it and get everything go left, right.
Pixie made a bid at it. She's gonna be down around in the ballpark of 20 pins now. 7 out. Tough start for her this morning. Only 1 mark, 65 through 7. Oh boy! Wow. Head pin only for Julie. Woof. And that'll give her 6 out. Only trailing by 8 though. Kristen's right in there again.
Oh yeah.
Every ball's been right there. Flat hit for the 5-9. 141 through 7. She could 20 box out for 200. She's on that pace. She's going to need to keep marking though. Oh no. So the mark streak ends at 7. She's going to be at least 150 through the 8th.
Stuff out of people's way, so we use the table.
Look at you being nice.
Well, I'm not using it.
And there goes the all-wood game as well. 9 out for 150 in the 8th.
I'd say that's not bad.
That's not too bad.
It's not too bad.
It's going to take spare triple to get to that desired number. But Stacy's going to, for what it's worth, attempt to come back. Nice ball for the 5-pin. I mean, even though like you're down in these situations with the pinfall tiebreaker, you be down 70 pins, but if someone shoots 230, let them. You gotta get as much as you can because you never know when it can make a difference in Game 5. You know, you don't want to be in that situation where not only do you have to win, but you have to beat your opponent by like 70.
Yeah,
those are tough spots to be in, and they do happen.
I remember one Pro Tour stop I was at. I got lit up in the first 3 frames, had a triple thrown against me, and I left 3 splits. I already knew the game was probably over.
Oh yeah,
but I still managed to get a 140 game out of it just to have some pinfall.
You got to bowl the best game you can. You can't control what your opponent does. Julia, another terrible break. A good pocket hit this time, but it was 9-10 clean.
I think he shot 200 on me.
Think so?
Yeah.
Triple out of the gate is a good way to shoot a 200. That'll help you get there. 10 box for Pixie for 75 through 8.
Good ball.
She's actually half of Kristen has. Brittany going for a double here
good
on lane 4.
It was a good ball on lane 6 on lane 5.
Oh yeah.
Which I think was right to do.
And it was covered by Julie's. What color would we call that? It is a blue, but it's like what shade of blue?
I don't know. It's tough.
Coral? Aqua? I didn't bring my 64 pack of Crayola today to start looking at the wrappers, but it is some shade of blue-green. It's pretty unique. Got some purple hair too on 5 and 6. Brittany goes 7 on, 8 out. Should be 93. Yes, 93 through the 8th, up 18. Stacy sprays the side for just the head pin. Gives her 121 through the 8th. Somehow only down 29.
Tough break.
I mean, she'll have the lead, but would like to have thrown a double there. Stacy moves to 131 plus. Somehow this game's not over. But if you're going to lose in a Pro Tour on a Sunday, this is the way to lose. You want
Throwing a big game.
You want to lose with a big game because sometimes that person who shoots 112 and wins is going to end up worse off than you shooting 160 and losing. And takes 10 out. 110 to 86 plus.
That's a good ball.
That's a really good ball. Another solid 10. Kristen pretty much just needs one mark here. That'd be a shutout. I mean, Stacy could actually finish at 171, which would put Kristen on one mark in the last 2. But it's crazy the fact that Stacy's actually still in this game. And still going to be in it a little longer. Quite there yet. Even right now, with
backdoor? Backdoor? Back it
yeah,
up.
for the double. She's gonna be laughing about that one. Look at this expression when she turns around. Brittany drops the hammer while we're away on replay. 103 plus through 9.
Julie probably needs a hit though. We don't have a chance in this game. Nope, couldn't get off the wall.
Great pocket ball though.
Yes.
Slow going this morning for Pixie, only one mark through 8.
Man, we got 45 viewers all ready for this.
I'm glad.
Yep.
I mean, you all should probably be in church, but thank you for watching.
Oh, you.
And remember, if you are in church watching Duck Pins Forever, make sure you turn on closed caption.
Oh, you. Stacy might want to re-rack that. That 8-pin's showing up again.
Yeah. It's trying to run away. 8-pin's trying to sneak out the door, go get some Jimmy Cones.
Good one, Sleepy Night. I like it. I like it.
The Church of Duck Pin. This is the Joe Rainier Cathedral.
You ain't lying about that. There's a big ball here.
She had to have it to have any chance. I mean, she had to have 2 to have any chance. But either way, I mean, she's going to be in the 140s. She'll be in the mid-40s with Wood.
Our third and saver is Sherman. Man, you all talking right to Nick's heart.
Yeah. Make me cry.
All right, tough finish.
For those of you Rhode Island boys that are in the chat, I want you to know that Mia won her first game over Lisa Huber, 147-134.
Ooh,
so
that's a big game.
She starts out 1-0. 147 with no double. It's not a bad game at all. See if Kristen can get towards 180 here. Oh, yeah.
Balls
nice
like
pitch.
that, maybe.
Every ball's been right there.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of converting the spares, maybe carrying an extra strike or two. Oh, wrong button. That's a 5-pin penalty. I'm going to go get that.
Yeah, go ahead. It's hard not to press that button when it's the only one you can press.
But that pedal is so nice because if you rip the middle and leave deadwood, you can just mash the
Oh, I know that feeling.
as you say a bad word or two.
Sweet nothings to the lane. Sweet nothings. Oh no, it's Julie who had this.
Nice pitch there from Amanda. She catches the triple.
Oh, dang.
Slow motion 5 off the wall. Watch the replay here. Kisses the 10 over into it. I think the 10 fell to the left and then just spun.
Well, Amanda locked up that game.
Yeah. I think it might have already been locked up, but that kind of cements it.
Okay, I figured out what I did wrong. There.
Kristen for the spare.
Yep.
After she pushed the wrong button. Chance at 180 here if she could strike out.
Amanda for a 4-bagger.
Come on, keep going. Leaves the paper football.
Yeah, take it.
2-3. And then the 8-9 is the paper football after the NFL moved the goalpost to the back of the end zone. Kristen, an amazing 176. There's really just 2 missed spare breaks. You're looking at 190 potential chance at a 200 there if she makes the spares.
All mark game too.
Yeah, all mark game, all wood game, but drops 1 stick. But I think that is high game. That's at least high game on our pairs, but I'm looking. That is high game across the house too.
It's not high game for the tournament though, so it's a 200 yesterday.
Yeah, Tracy Ormiston 202. Or is it 202? Yeah, it's 202.
It's 202.
And similar to Kruger's 205, it's just easy. You watch, Tracy's not on camera right now. She's off on 7 and 8, but she's got that 5-pin bowler release where she just lays it down and just walks it right in. But it looks easy.
We have a guest over here.
Hello.
Good job.
Hi, friends of Dr. Will.
Kyle and Zachary.
Friends.
Yes.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, turn the camera around. Let her say hi.
No.
You want to say hi to? Hi, everyone. All 47 of you.
Hi.
Yeah, there's 47 people watching.
Friend.
Is that who's
That's Kyle.
Bellcats?
No. Sleeping Night 77.
Who's a Bellcat?
No idea.
Is that Ron?
It might be wrong.
Ron, is that you? I'll laugh so hard. Whoever it is definitely my friend. So.
Yeah.
Oh, Pam! Hi,
Pam.
Pam. I hope you're proud of me.
Pam's Orion.
Pam's
From Orion.
She is the co-president of the RIDDA. Oh my God! Hi, Jared.
Oh, Jared's here too. Jeez, everyone. I should have known there was going to be a strong Rhode Island kid.
Yeah.
Yes, Zach sent in the entire
They actually.
the live.
I was told they rented out the private room at Cello's and have it up on the big screen. Little Rhode Island reference there.
I love you for that.
All right, Taylor with an 8 there. Probably needs to hit this to have a good shot at winning. Yeah, probably needs to hit
Oh, yeah,
this.
she's going to need the mark. It's going to be close.
Yep.
I believe in somebody.
Nope. That's just going to be Wood Alfred City. I know you won.
I did. I went 147.
Do more of that.
That's the thing.
And then maybe throw a double in there. Because those are fun.
Now we went to Greg's today for this one.
I don't even know Greg's.
Rich Hipkins.
Yep. It's
Richie.
It's a watch party going on. There's a lot of Dunkin' coffee milk.
Trevor will be joining us once we am actually on the camera. So,
Really?
yeah.
You should watch now.
I'm not in it.
I know. What you? Are you going to be on 7 and 8?
No, maybe I'm not. 11 and 12.
Well, when you're on 7 and 8, he can get on here because we can see 7 and 8. See?
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. I mean, you should just get on anyway, because what better thing to do with your Sunday morning than watch
Screen
something
on
going?
Dudek. Is this one of those things we have to wait until it's done?
On your 6 lanes, yeah.
Yeah, you're split across 6 lanes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just got to wait till
Everyone
your
on the top one
side.
is my division, everyone on the
Bottom is the other
division.
division. Yep. You know, good things come to those who wait. Also, Christian had an extremely easy 170s.
I saw.
If you do one of those, you can like them.
How about this 146 that was thrown at you?
With a triple at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Triple, 8 on, 9 out.
Wait, Sleeping Night 77.
Is that
That's
Kyle
Walmsley?
Okay, it's not Kyle Holton.
No, Kyle Wilson is not Sleeping Night 77. You're in disguise, Walmsley.
I can actually do that if I was at Dudek. Yeah. That sounds like a Walmsley thing.
It is.
Well, he can probably get it up on the TV if he's at Legion for all 7 people that are there. 5 of them in the sky.
I believe that was you, LA Arch, that sent a donation. Thanks for the donation.
Oh, sweet. Getting one a little earlier in the day than we did during the Southwest Masters.
Just a little.
A little bit earlier.
A little bit earlier.
I'm glad, though. I'm glad that we have an active chat with people. That's good.
It's funny.
It's always good because sometimes people are just like, the people on the TV can't really comment through their TV. So then it's the people that are like on their phone, on their laptop, they're the ones who can interact with us. They're also the ones who can bug us about score updates, so we love them all at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you're watching it on TV, don't be afraid to bring it up on your phone too, so that way you can bring up chat.
And that way we get credit for 2 views.
My man.
Yeah.
Twice the screen, twice the bullying.
We ain't proud.
All right.
I think I have to go.
All right. Yeah, everyone's in between going for game 2. You want to go to beverages?
Yeah, you can go ahead and I'll take a Sprite, and if you need anything of chips and pretzels, that'll work.
Pretzels.
All right, we'll get set up for game 2. Figure out who we have. Oh, I don't want to get rid of the scores yet. I think they don't know. You just have to hit Y and go to where you have to go next. That or they don't know where they have to go next. Oh, I can at least see if I can find where the stat screen was. Someone posted it up in chat, I believe, or in the. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it now. Oh, I can actually read it too. I'll go ahead and turn it over so y'all can see it. You can open it up and there we go. Let's see. Top C was Danny McClay. I thought it was Dan. He said it was Tracy. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Dan. Oh, Tracy was the one with the 200. That's correct. So Danny was top seed with an 1191. That's pretty good. Amanda, it's an 1133. Cindy McMillan with an 1109. Connie Ward with 1100 even. And I believe the cut was here, or was it? Cut was here, I believe. I think that's 24 total. Yes, that's correct. Cut was here. So Jennifer was the last one in with the +1 POA, I believe. Yes, that's correct. +1 POA was the POA cut. Oh, the score system was being really aggressive, wasn't it? Alright, go ahead and bring it back. So they should be starting here in a second.
snacks are forthcoming.
I already showed him all the qualifying scores.
Great.
I got that up.
Great.
Danny McClay was top seed. I was right.
Yeah, 1191.
All right, just waiting to see who's.
I need you to do me a favor. Into the mic here. I need you to try a pretzel. They're low on smoke.
I think I had the last batch of smoke on Wednesday.
The smokiness is not there.
Because there was definitely some smoke on Wednesday.
You think so?
Yeah.
As long as that smoke wasn't coming from any of my pin setters, we're good.
True. Could be like Walkersville. They had a fire in back once while we were bowling. That was funny.
It's funny until you realize it's an old building with a bunch of wood everywhere.
No, the funny part was them running from the front of the bowling alley with a giant thing of water.
Yeah. I mean, they got the job done.
We debated leaving, but we only had one frame left, so we went ahead and finished. Probably not the right thing to do, but
No. You could have set them up in the parking lot.
All right. So I'm going to take a second. I'm actually going to take down the scoreboard so y'all can just look at the scores up top, and I can.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I can work on anyone who's still here. I can keep track and then just grab everyone else's. She's Al's.
Julie Alves. Yeah.
Pixie's still here. Pixie is not still here. Over there. Okay. This way I don't have to get as many people's scores. I can just copy it and put it in wherever they are. Alright, so here we have Sydney McMillan. My low-key pick to win the tournament, Sydney McMillan.
Really?
Yep.
That would make. Wait, if you're putting her there, that would make her top right, wouldn't it?
Yeah, she is top right.
Okay, she is. Cool.
No, she's not. You're right. You're right.
She's bottom left.
She's bottom left.
Just where Brittany's score is right there. What Brittany's name is. One day, folks, we'll figure out how to make this transition a little less awkward. But
It's a little awkward because I don't have places to put the names, so they just kind of have to be where they are.
nice ball there from Amanda. Wow, how's that 7 couldn't stand?
And we'll have to see where she landed. This cell didn't format correctly.
Nice spare there. 2 spares in a row for Amanda. Julie working on a strike, going for the double. Has a chance. Just a 2-pin. Julie's going to take 9 on and 10 out for 29. Dave's hard to work here on this.
This was far more difficult than I made this way more difficult than it needed to be.
You're doing great, Hoff. You're doing great.
Is Dove Kendall hyphenated?
It is hyphenated, actually. We have an all-Cindy match, too. You see that? McMillan and
Don't do
Gill.
that. Don't. We can't have that. Okay. That's all up. I can catch up on scores, clear this out, and bring it up for everyone. And then I can track down what standings are.
Yep.
You just keep calling things out
I got you.
while I'm hard at work. And keep chewing on your food.
I'll leave you a couple.
Please?
At least leave me some chips. I got you.
They gave me more pretzels. They give us more pretzels than chips.
Because there's less smoke in them.
Obviously.
So, Julie's getting up now on lane 4. She's got 29 in the second. Strike in the first, then went 9 on, 10 out. Julie scores wrong. She had a strike and then went 9 on, 10 out. She's right. You have heard Amanda flipped. Just the names are flipped, that's all. Yeah, just flip the names. And then that just off on 7. That 9 load for Amanda is in the wrong box. There we go. Cool.
Thanks, Mom.
Julie goes 8 out for 37 in the third. Amanda 7 counts for 36 in the second. Stacy started out on 5 and 6 with 2 10 boxes. She goes 9 in the third for 29. Mindy has 28 in the second, drops a 7-pin on her first ball in the third frame. Amanda takes wood for 46 after 3. She's got a 9-pin lead.
All right, I'm gonna see who's got their sheets up here.
Yep. This is an all Cindy match. I think they had a board, right? Dave, I think they're doing a board. I think they're doing a board. I thought I saw one. Yeah. Cindy Gillick dropped strike on spare, gives her 37 plus in the third. And Cindy McMillan ultra light for 3 on the pocket.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's posting up the. Here, you can read it out while I'm putting in the scores.
Yeah, sure. All right. I think they're getting ready to post it up, but I'll read it out. All right. Division. Sorry. Division A. Or you're looking for those people first, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
1-0, 132.
Yep.
McMillan.
McMillan. 1-0, 123.
Hammond.
126, 0-1.
And Dove Kendall.
Dove Kendall. 0-1, 118.
Okay, you're good.
All right, here we go. Division A. Your leader is Janet Sauter with 149 win out the first game. She's 1-0. Carrie Matheson, 97 game, 0-1. Lisa Huber, 134, 0-1. Mia Femino, 147, 1-0. Tracy Ormiston, 147, 1-0. Dana McClay, 117, 0-1. Division B, Amanda Zangla, 132, 1-0. Mindy Hammond, 126, 0-1. Stacey Yeagler, 142, 0-1. Wolf. Yep, that's because Kristen Bull's the division leader, 1-0 with 176. Amanda Miller, 1-0, 146. Julie Alves, 99, 0-1. Division C, Cindy McMillan, 1-0, 123. Rebecca Dove Kendall, 0-1, 118. Brittany Burke, 1-0, 117. Pixie Brown, 0-1, 90. Taylor Stoloff, 0-1, 123. And Cindy Gillick, 1-0, 135. Cindy Gillick is the division leader in Division C. Division D. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, yeah. Division D. Connie Ward, 0-1, 105. Melissa Mahoney, 1-0, 119. Amanda Dove, 0-1, 138. I don't know that name. Morik is the last name? Why don't I know that name?
One.
That one there.
Stefala. There's two of them, actually.
No, Morik.
Oh, Morris?
What's that? Who is that?
Might be Morris. That might be a Morris.
That is an S, isn't it? Oh, Trina Morris. Okay. Yeah. Trina Morris is the division leader. 1-0, 151. That makes sense now. Okay. Jen Stoloff, 1-0, 123. And Noelle D'Antonis. We're still going to end up with the D'Antonis on here anyway.
No!
0-1, 115. By the way, I got an update from John D'Antonis that Colby's first game of match play, he defeated Scott Wogamuth 210 to 143.
Woof.
Arf.
No, meow.
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 We about caught up on the score now?
Huh?
We're about caught up on the score now.
Yeah.
Sweet. And that little stand, that little thing is helpful.
It's amazing, isn't it?
I like that.
I love this. I literally spent like hours trying to find another one of these for this phone.
It's like a third monitor. It's out the gutter for Cindy.
Ever Gallo, good to see you.
There he is. Hi, Ever. He got on early. She's down on 11 and 12. She's currently down 15. 52 to 37. She's got 4 opens out the gate. I believe she's shooting a split right now.
Ooh, what a bomb.
Great pitch there from Stacy. That's for the 20 box.
No, that's Burke going for the triple.
Burke's going for the triple. That's already high scoring against Rebecca Dove Kendall. She's 56 through 4, which ain't that bad. She's going to drop almost all 10, just a 5 pin.
Up to 60 viewers now, man.
Love it.
Y'all ate your Wheaties this morning.
Bring it on. He's here. He made it. He said, hi, Nick.
What in the what? I'm here to yell at you. You forgot to do some magical lane stuff on 11 and 12.
It must have worked for the other person.
It's not working for me, so.
Okay.
Hi, friends.
Which ball are you throwing?
The ebonite.
Then switch balls.
I tried that already.
Okay. Then switch again.
Okay.
Throw it left-handed.
Left-handed, that'll go right in the gutter.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I'd throw either Comet rubbers here or urethane.
Yeah.
I have 2 Paramounts and a ebonite pro line that I got from prices.
Throw the yard sale ball then.
Yep.
All right.
Well, that's the one that I'm throwing. So.
You're only down 15 in a hit. You got time to make that up.
Yeah, it's funny. She's 4 more today. I don't have one.
Yeah, well, you can get one. Doubles are always nice.
Oh.
What was that shot?
That was a strike. Nope, that was just a really funny spare.
It was a 7-pinner. Yeah, eventually.
Let it spin. Just let it spin.
Who's telling me to throw a better ball? You know what, Kyle? I don't see you in Maryland at Green Mountain. Shush.
Julie throws a strike.
Julie out.
She's down 12.
They all go downs. Yep.
Down 12, even hits.
Downs.
Have fun.
Bye.
What am I looking at here? Brittany ended up not catching the triple. Was it a good ball for 9?
Yeah.
Okay. She just ended up missing it.
Yep. Solid 10 pin.
Cindy, a nice 9 fill on her spare. Gets her within 9 pins.
9 fill? You sure it was a 9 fill?
Wait, what? I'm sorry, hold on, wait a minute. That struck? Never mind. Don't listen to me. Okay, sure. We'll call it a strike.
I was like hitting the replay.
Cindy's like, I can do that too. We got the same name. We'll throw the same ball. Okay then. I did not think that 10 pin was going. That ends up being 66 plus to 58 plus. Brittany off the side. She had the 2 up before she even hit the pins.
Man, they're throwing strikes fast, so they're not going to hit replay button.
Who else is throwing?
Mindy Hammond.
Okay. Oh, she's got a heck of a game going.
Yeah.
94 plus after 6.
1 open frame.
Yeah. Julie up on lane 3 here, going for a double. That's a little left out of her hand.
That still has a shot here in Mount Airy, though.
Yeah, no, that ball always has a chance. Ends up with the 8-9.
You tell them I got one.
No, I did not actually.
Wow, rude.
You want to tell them?
No.
Well, they can't see. They literally can't. You can see like the pins on lane 11. That's it.
For all my Rhode Island friends, Mia got a spare for the first time.
In 6 frames.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
The problem is Tracy also got a spare.
Good for her.
Okay.
Ow.
You got time.
It kind of hurts my knee.
Julie ends up 9 on 10 out, 76 through 6.
I've busted up scores, and I'm trying to fix myself.
Oh no. Oh man, Amanda strike on spare, 79 half. Who, Julie?
Yeah.
Let's get Amanda.
Oh, ouch.
She's down 13 and a hit now. Huh?
That's a new one.
Star Wars Camp.
That's a name. That's one I haven't seen yet.
Who are you?
Address yourself.
Explain
Identify
who you
yourself.
are.
Speak English.
We're all confused.
You never know. That could be like a Maryland person who's just a big Mia Thunder fan.
I imagine you have a lot of those.
I do, actually. I had an older gentleman come up to me today and go, hey, I'm rooting for you, and when you win, I'm going to call you Brody Red. And I'm like, okay, love that. I want to support.
We're okay with that nickname? Okay, cool.
It's a new one, I haven't heard it yet.
I'm ready to use it later when you make the final.
Cool. I'm up 10 right at 1.
Please go.
I'm going.
Cameron J.
Oh, Cameron! What's up, buddy? Hey, Eric Button, I don't know if you remember me, but from north to south of like 2017, you said that I'd be a good adult bowler, and I am now ranked #1 in Rhode Island, so I hope you're proud of me from like 5 years ago.
Go bowl.
And I remember that comment.
Great insight.
She just moves at 120 miles per hour.
Yes, she does. She's full of energy from sunrise to sundown, and more than that. Yeah, it's very hard to find her off switch, but when you do, she's out cold.
I imagine so.
As I imagine Ever will vouch for that. Rebecca, tough box there. 2 on, 9 out. I'm going to put Brittany ahead after 7 frames. Cindy Gillick going for the double. Off the side for the breadline. Oh, wow. Maybe still. Takes off the front 3, slides in front of the 10. Takes 9 on her strike, ends up with 10 out. 85 to 70. No real close matches at the moment across either of these lanes, either of these pairs.
Yeah, they're all within 20 though, so there's
they're all doable. It's just none of them are like razor thin, and they're starting to run out of frames here, at least on 5 and 6. Brittany takes wood for 104 through 7, puts her up 7 pins over Rebecca Kemble. Call her Rebecca Kemble. Make it a little easier. No, we did not. Also, nice comeback. I saw you chopped.
I didn't chop.
You went off the side.
Yeah, I did.
That's like a chop with bones. Yes, you did.
It's way better than the chop here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard. It's really tough to hit 2 here. Normally, you're going to try to hit 2 and end up with a bunch of other stuff. Take one. Oh, okay. Yep. Mindy just dropped 9.
You should see Stacy. She threw a strike and then turned back to look at her following. They didn't do anything. They weren't paying attention.
Oh, no one noticed.
No one noticed.
No one noticed. No one cared.
You just turn around and just put her hands up.
And I love too when you're in a league atmosphere and you do that. Like you throw this beautiful duster of a strike, and nobody on your team noticed. And you might have been struggling all night. You turn around, and you're like, "Hey, thanks, team. Appreciate the love."
Not sure what they're waiting on 5 and 6. Might be balls.
Oh, hopefully they're not stuck on the ground.
Oh, that'd be bad.
That's a good number.
Yeah, it's been more stable-ish.
Yeah.
We shouldn't call it out, though.
Ooh, tough box. Tough box there. 6 out. Right? Yeah, 6 out. 91 through 7.
I hate when you leave that break. It's hard to carry, too. You almost have to shoot it outside, really, in my opinion, to get that box to carry.
Right. Yeah, you have to trust yourself on the left side of the head pin. Or you got to be really light on the 1-3, but even then you're still hoping for a kick off the wall.
If you throw a heavy ball, you can hit it heavy inside.
Right.
But it's much easier to hit outside.
I think Cindy's just going to go 1 and 1 here. She's closed the gap a little bit with Cindy Gillick only having a 6 box. So
Oh, what a duster.
she'll be almost within a dozen. Another strike for Brittany Burke on lane 5. Watch this one on replay. Solid. Brittany definitely, as far as women's duckpin bowling is concerned, is more of a power player. I think her softball background definitely helps with that. But you'll notice she has a bit of like not like a cupped wrist, but she really gets under the ball and gets a lot of the forward roll on it, which is what mixes pins.
Yeah, I bowl with a handful of softball bowlers, and all of them kind of have very interesting like little
quirks to their release.
Yeah. Like there's one guy that I bowl with. He kind of throws sidearm.
Yeah.
Dixie Brown left 5-7-10 again on 2 and just almost made it again.
But unfortunately, twice it was actually a 6 on. It was actually a 6 on, but unfortunately, that's 2 7 boxes now when looking at a 5-7-10. Nice ball from Mindy. Mixing strike.
She's not letting Stacy get back into
it's just poor Stacy. I mean, Stacy ain't even doing that bad. Just bowling wrong people at the wrong time.
Yeah, that's the name of the game when you get to the divisions. Sometimes you just got to hit the right bowler at the right time.
Great ball from Rebecca. That keeps her in the match.
Yeah, she needed that.
Not only is she going to need another strike in the 10th, she's going to need help from Brittany.
She's going to need another mark and help.
Julie goes 6 out for 91. She's now trailing by 26.
Yeah.
McMillan's in there.
Oh, what a
great
bomb.
pitch for the 7 pin.
She's down 11, so probably wants a mark here.
Yep. The good news is, again, only 11 over 3 frames. You got time. It's like Mia is now down 18 and a hit headed into the 10th, so that's not gonna end well. So she'll go 1-1.
Sydney gets a spare. Oh, Sydney McMillan. I keep forgetting there's 2 there.
Yep, she needed it. And again, gonna need an opportunity from her opponent. Well, she might get it here. A light hit and a tough break. And that 7-8 isn't gonna help Stacy's cause at all.
Yeah, that's it for there. That's it right there. Actually, even she was already out. It was already over.
It's just unfortunate though, because she's not gonna have that bad of a total. Even with Wood here, she's in the 260s. She's carrying 130 average the first 2, and she's gotten walloped. She had 170 shot against her the first game, and could easily have that shot against her again. Mindy almost catches the double. Did you hear that? No. Colby has 399 for 2.
That all? Can you get 2 more? Come on, Kobe. That's weak, man. You know that.
Oh, I heard you that. 399, right? And I imagine that's 2-0. I hope that's 2-0.
Oh, man. I'd run over. I go home.
Nice 161 there from Mindy Hammond. So I believe that is 337 Stacy has had shot against her so far.
Just about.
It's hard to win. Hard to win when that's being shot against you. Nice 175 down there. I think that was from... who's that from? I think it's either Danai or Connie. Not certain. I guess we'll be able to tell when we see the total updates after game 2.
Yep. Ooh, that's a tough miss from Britt. I don't think it's going to matter. Well,
she needs one more strike.
Yep.
She must strike on this ball and get good count. Got a chance.
Hit a little heavy.
Heavy leaves a 3-6, and Brittany will hang on to that one. We'll move her to 2-0. She's 2-0 with 269.
What were his games? So he had a 202, right?
No, 210.
210. So 210 and
189.
89.
And that's a horrible game.
Terrible.
189.
Horrible.
Bum.
By the way, speaking of bomb, I missed high game without making the cut by 2 pins.
Really?
Yep. 172 was high game without making cut. Pretty low, actually.
Yeah. But me ended up losing her second game, 137-107 over Tracy Armistead. So she goes to 1-1, 254. I believe is that total? Yeah, 254. Julie down 26 and a hit, so she's gonna lose this game with only one frame to go.
So Britt Burke's going to go up to 2-0.
Yep. Should be 269, which a nice gift for the first game to shoot 117 and win. Nine out for Cindy Gillick. 109, and here comes a chance for Cindy McMillan.
Big ball here.
It's a big ball. A 9 on 10 out ties the match. A mark will give her a chance to take the lead. Good. I saw Mia lost that one.
Yeah. It's got a lot of sports on that one.
Big ball here from Cindy. How does it look? How many? Takes 4. So they'll put her down. I'll put her down 5. 100. Or no, put her down 6. 194.
Yeah, I need a little more than that. At least there's something to shoot at.
She'll want a conversion here. Conversion will put it close to even, headed to the 10th. Leaked it. Only 2.
Ooh.
Now the wood ball gets a little tough. And she's currently sitting at 100, so she's within a mark's reach, but you want to get as close as you can.
Yeah, you want to get at least 9 here. Even 8.
You still shooting the head pin here?
Yes. He's got.
Yeah, I think you got to take that gamble.
Yeah. I think at that point you needed those pins.
Huh? What?
She's angry right now.
Oh, a little light from Amanda. Oh, that's not pretty, Amanda.
What is that?
That is ugly.
How'd she leave that?
Very, very light in the 1-3.
Ew. 4, 5,
Basically a chop through the 3.
Is that a Duck Pins Forever
Yep.
first? I don't know if we've ever seen that on Duck Pins Forever on a first ball.
That was the first ball.
Oh, my.
What a try. Wow. That was after her first ball, and she put a really good attempt on it. She's going to win either way, but 5 on and 9 out or 8 out for 140. Nice game.
Sorry.
All right, Julie's already out of it, so she's just bolting to get some more pins here.
Yeah, she needs a total. That'll help. Good ball for the 6 pin.
David, you
I'll
look
be right back,
around.
Dave.
At least Colby's not here saying dumb shit. Colby here saying dumb shit made me angry. That at least made me chuckle.
I'm not trying to make you mad, I'm sorry. Zach. Thanks, Zach. I still suck.
I'm right in front of you all 4 more.
that's a good
Oh,
ball.
man.
One more?
There you go.
Oh, same thing.
Another 6 pin, but hey, all that total matters.
This is 120. Amanda will go to 2-0. Sydney
Off the side for 4 again.
She's gonna have to make this.
She will have to make it.
It's got a shot.
Chance just drifted a little right. So it will be Cindy Gillick winning the battle of the Cindy's.
Going to 2-0.
And McMillan will fall to 1-1. 1-1. Total isn't what she would like it to be. Ends up 8 out for 109. Miss Gillick here just need to keep her toes behind the line and 1 ball on the lane.
I'd like to point out we have very professional board runners here. They're already working on the board, and we're not even done this game.
Can we go out there and say, maybe WNDA has the best board?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna argue.
We'll have to have an awards show for Duckpins Forever, and best board.
Best board runners.
Best board will go to WNDA. Huh? And then not be able to see the pins because it's at such an angle. You should be cracking. Hey, you can go down here.
Oh, I didn't even realize Cindy Gillick had a spare. I thought that was 10. That was a spare.
Fill shot for Cindy. Final ball of game 2.
Yeah, good old Mount Airy.
Poop in there for 7. 126 to 109 puts her total to a nice 261.
The only time the guys have a good board runner is when it's Randy Farlow.
Yep.
And that's it.
Randy Farlow on a minimal amount of Bud Light.
Too much Bud Light takes him too long to get across the lanes.
Yep. It's also nice here. It is a 12-lane center. It makes it easier to run the board. Like some of these larger centers, like even like Town Hall. Or
Even
whatever.
Pinland.
Okay. Pinland's just a matter of getting past everyone.
Yeah.
Pinland's a small house, but it is a small house. Like you don't have a lot of room to maneuver.
All right, they're just finishing up on 1 and 2. I think that's the last pair left. They've already started on 7 through 12.
Oh, well, for the Rhode Island contingency in the chat, the Ginger Ninja is now on 7 and 8. So you should be able to watch her to the far right side of your screen.
She's actually bowling right now on 7.
Yep. She's against Danai McClay. Danai has started out with an open. Let's see, you want to go ahead and wipe the board?
I'm not even going to try to keep track. I'm just going to copy the board.
Good idea, Hoss.
Get all the names down and then get the totals. Great ball.
Oh, that bad.
Yeah, take it.
Oh,
Sorry. Did it work? It did work. Yeah,
it worked, but
we're
hate
doing
you.
it. We're
What
doing
you
it
just
off. We're doing an off-pair replay. I replayed it too. I replayed it. Backdoor strike on lane 7 for the 3rd degree black belt Duckpin bowler.
You might want to check the back door and see there's no backdraft coming in.
Put a little flex seal on it.
They keep the doors open back there, let the air flow a little more.
But actually, in the summer months, I keep the fan running back there, keep the humidity down because the humidity can mess the magnets up. They'll get dirty faster. Getting the scoreboards reset now for game 3. We're going to put the names in first. We'll update you with standings and pinfall totals once we get them. It'll be easier to just copy it off the board. They are hard at work over there already on the board.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Top class.
sure who the guy is in the gray shirt, but also Sean Martinelli over there running the board.
The gentleman in the gray shirt is Stacy's husband.
Oh, is that Mr. Gagler?
Yes.
So, because I don't know his first name, we're going to go with Mr. Gagler and Mr. Martinelli. Doing a great job running the board this morning. Amanda Miller is going to be the top right bowler on lane 4. And she leaves an ugly 6-7-10 to start this game.
She's up against Mindy, who's 1-1. I think, no. Is she 2-2? Or 2-0? I forget. We'll check later.
We'll check.
Once we get all the names in, I'll go ahead and update standings.
And we'll do the
Rundown.
rundown of everybody.
Oh, we're on game 3 now.
Mindy leaving, we'll call it the T. 1589, only the head pin.
PG version.
Now it's the double Andy. Whoa. Dropped that one at the line, only 8 out. Ends up tied. Julie Alves, top left on lane 5, going against Kristen Bolt. I believe Kristen is 2-0, but again, we'll check that later. Kristen struggled a little bit that last game, but she should still have a nice pinfall total, closer to 300.
He also following that strike over there on 7 and 8 with the spare.
Yeah. Nice pitch there for Julie. I believe that's an opening spare. Yes, it is. It's a IN on the Kristen, by the way.
It ends in an iron? Okay. That's different.
Yep. Kristen. Kristen. Taylor put a good bit on the 8-pinner there. Catching the harder pocket. Ends up with a total of 9 out. This game, she is going against Rebecca Two Names. Because we call Brian Santuccio Weaver Brian Two Names. Can I get away with calling her Rebecca Two Names?
Not my problem.
I mean, if you're gonna get married, if that's your last name and you're gonna get married and continue bowling, you can't just get rid of Dove. You just can't. No announcer bias at all.
Yeah, there's no announcer bias.
None.
We have no announcer bias on Duck Pins Forever.
None. We're absolutely never biased. We're actually genuinely not biased towards Matt Berger. As much as there are still
False is
people
so
out
pretty.
there that are salty and think we're biased towards Matt Berger. Guess what? You tell him to start sucking, and then it will look like we're not biased. Okay? Is he bowling today?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
No?
Yes? Yes, he is.
If he's not bowling today, it's because he didn't sign up. Probably.
No, John's antenna's heavy standings.
Yeah,
He'll be at
I'm pretty,
$3.99 for 2.
Yeah, that's
I'm pretty sure Kruger made the cut.
that's
What a pretty ball there from Indy.
If I remember correctly, Bowl
No
of
gutter
the
belt.
Bowl of the Year.
for the Pro Tours between John,
Brooks.
Colby, and Wolf.
Yeah.
Mindy hangs it on there. First mark of the game for 3 and 4. Yeah, Pixie going to end up with 9 out in her first frame.
They're still writing up the board.
Yeah.
I'll give them some time.
I mean, we're only second box, so I'm still very impressed that they're almost done.
I mean, getting it done before the 6th frame is pretty impressive.
Yeah. And again, the pace on 1 through 6 is going to be slightly different than 7 through 12 too, so you have to keep that in mind.
Not gonna get there.
Amanda drifted by that 5 pin. Amanda is against Mindy, who just put up that 10 pin spare. Takes 10 out. 18. By the way, that PNG file on the logo should be a Google Drive.
All right, thanks.
Of the stacked one.
If it's not there, I'll yell at you.
Well, I was thinking like either in between games or coming out of the commercial later, we could tease it to the viewers. Maybe.
It has to be a commercial break.
Yeah.
When we get to the brackets, yeah.
Julie 8 on her spare from the first frame. Tough 7-8 lead. Rebecca shooting the 4-6. That's not pretty either. Nine out for Rebecca, 19. I have yet to see, although I've seen a few doubles, I've yet to see the coveted opening double. I've seen a few people start with a strike, but no doubles out the gate. Colby had 399 his first two. 210 and 189. Yep.
Taylor with a Walker drill special up there.
That is the right hand zigzag plus the 7 pin. Also known as the good luck.
The Walker's real special.
He's got to bang it off a wall, but doesn't quite get there. Taylor just by for 8 out, so Rebecca will take a 2-pin lead, 19-17. Third frame for Amanda.
Ugh.
It started to get better and then didn't finish getting better. 4-10 split.
Forgot to mention, Chastity Gray was all mad at me that this was the women's tour stop that we were gonna do.
Because she's out of town, right?
Because she's out of town.
Chastity, was it this season she won at Glenmurray or was it last season?
This season.
This season. That was number 1, right? Her first start?
Yeah, that was her first. Yeah, I saw her Wednesday. She was like, "Why didn't you do any other stuff? Why'd you do the one that I can't make?" I'm like,
I think what's interesting to me too with the makeup of a lot of the bowlers in the field today. If you look around, I mean, obviously there's the Gagler, the
Ward.
Yeah, Connie Ward and whatever. But there are a lot of people I've noticed bowling today that do not have a star on their back.
Oh yeah, there's not many stars out in the field on this one.
Which, I mean, it gives us a good chance to see a first-time winner today, which is something I always like to see.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah.
Matt Kruger can't win everything. And he certainly won't win this one.
He won't win this one. Surprised Lily Kruger isn't here.
Actually, I checked. I believe Matt Kruger won like 5 of the putt winning spots this year. 4? For some reason, I thought it was 5.
So at the beginning of the season, he was 4 for 7.
Yeah,
he's won 5 Pro Tours if you include the men's tour. He was 5. He was 5 for 9 if you count the first 2 men's tours. You count the first 2 men's tours and the first 7 pop wins of the season, he had won 5 out of 9.
We should have known the way he won the first Southwest stop.
Yeah,
that this was going to
I
happen.
don't care what you leave me, I'm making it. No. Be a good shot. Solid 7 there for Rebecca. There you go.
We only meow when we're talking about Scott Wildemuth.
What?
We only meow.
Oh,
I heard a meow.
I kind of headbutted her. You're in a
Comment
close.
section got be quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, commenters, your job.
I don't know. Oh, there he is.
Oh, hi.
Nice shot, me to stay in it. Thank you, Zach. Good motivation. Oh.
Eating all their pretzels.
Hi, Ray. Where's Ray been all the morning? Oh yeah. So, 570. It was, I believe, Ray. It was 570. He had 225 with a 6-bagger, and 570 for his 3 games in the bracket, which is not that easy to beat.
Yeah, that Pinland run was
Averaging 19 a frame.
yeah, that Pinland one was a little something.
Yeah. Ooh.
Pixie with a comeback shot.
How are you? The only anomaly on that list is his win over Colton at the Super Bowl, just because it was so low scoring.
Yeah. Sometimes that can happen in Southwest.
You'll just randomly get a game where the splits will just pile on.
Oh yeah.
But then you'll also get games where you can't leave a split if you tried. Your stuff will just spray around and you'll break it up. And
I don't think that was a striker, man. I think that was only a spare. I'm just gonna put in a spare.
Amanda, was that a strike or a spare?
Okay. Oh, did catch that strike though. Oh no, that was
an
a
8
comeback.
pinner.
That's an 8-pin comeback. We're gonna keep it.
Yep. Our first 8-pinner of the day. Perfect.
I saw all the pins flying around. I'm like, oh, that had to be a strike. Ooh. Tough ball for Rebecca on that spare. 3 count?
Yes, 3. Only the 1, 5, and 8.
That's how I finished my Pro Tour day. On a spare, rip through the middle.
Nice attempt, though.
No, bad bot. Bad bot. I put you in timeout, bot. Bad.
That didn't take long. Hey, the internet had to wake up. The Ko-fi link had to wake up, and so did the bot.
Yep.
Thank you for watching.
No, they don't watch. They just open up the chat box.
They
They don't count as a viewer.
That doesn't count as a viewer?
Nope.
Come on, man.
Nope, it's programming coded so that they're only open up chat box.
That's annoying. Nice pitch there from Jen. Sorry, Taylor. That is not Jen. Oh, is that up?
Oh,
You get a picture? Mindy Hammond. Start at the top.
yep.
Mindy Hammond, 1-1, 287. Amanda Miller, 2-0, 262. Dove Kendall, 0-2, 253.
I'll resize it later.
Stoloff, 0-2, 220. Alves 0-2, 219. 1-1, 278.
Wolf.
Yep. Well, 170-something game will do that.
Oh, that's true.
Then Gillick 2-0, 261. And Brown is 1-1, 204. All right,
I'll let you go through the rest.
read them all out. With help with Dave's little thing here. Here we are. Sweet. All right. Division A. Division leader is Tracy Ormiston, 2-0, 284. Dani McClay, 292, 1-1. Mia Femino, 254, 1-1. Lisa Huber, 276, 1-1. Carrie Matheson, 0-2, 211. Janet Sauter, 1-1, 252. Division B, the division leader is Amanda Zangla, 2-0, 272. Mindy Hammond, 1-1, 287. Stacey Gagler, 0-2, 262. Kristen Bull, 1-1, 278. Amanda Miller, 2-0, 262. Julie Alves, 0-2, 219. Division C, the division leader is Brittany Burke, 2-0, 269. Cindy McMillan, 1-1, 232. Rebecca Kendall, 0-2, 253. Pixie Brown, 1-1, 204. Taylor Stoloff, 0-2, 220. Cindy Gillick, 2-0, 261. Division D. Division leader is Trina Morris, 2-0, 278. Connie Ward, 0-2, 230. Wow. Melissa Mahoney, 2-0, 245. Amanda Dove, 0-2, 261. Jen Stoloff, 1-1, 236. There's Jen. Jen is here. Okay, that's why I got it mixed up earlier. And then Noelle D'Antonis, 1-1, 246. So actually not a lot of 2-0s out there. Some divisions only have one. Well, Division A only has 1 2-0.
Just got it. Is that for a 10 or a spare?
About to find out.
Gotta press the button. Gotta
Try again?
gotta press the button.
That's for a spare. Wow,
For a spare.
nice shot. Double strike on lane 2 for Brittany.
Hey,
Burke.
Marvin. Good to see you, Marvin.
Right next to you. Good to see you guys too.
I couldn't resist. Thanks for the view. I couldn't resist.
Make sure you like and subscribe. If you don't, I'm going to slash your tires.
Nice strike for Amanda Miller there.
Her second mark of the game. She's against a red hot Mindy Hammond. Mindy's only 1-1, but I believe it's one of the high. I think it was the highest total on the board. Really a tough 2 count on her spare, ends up with an open frame. She's got a 5-pin lead over Kristen Bull, 48-43.
Look at that ball. Ew. Ew.
Why'd you open your mouth, Dave?
I'll go home now.
Yep. Stream's over. Pat Malton, your champion. Yes, I did. Okay, thank you, John. Just received news that Colby D'Antonis, as it should come as a surprise to nobody, his first 3 games in match play today at Greenmount Bowl, 2 210, 189, 202. That is 601. He's averaging 200. That's absurd.
Is he bowling on the 10-pin lanes at Greenmount?
He might be on the 10-pin lanes. That's why John's stepping out now to call him to understand what's going on. But that is 601 for 3 for Colby D'Antonis. The record for 5 is absurd. It's like 980.
Is it really?
He's still got a ton of. He's still got an average like 190 the last 2.
So you get 399 first, you probably 399 the last.
If he gets it, he has the record.
Right.
Wait, if he gets 399 the last 2, he shoots 1,000.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He'll have it.
Well, I hope he hits 900. Let's get there. Let's get there first.
Well, maybe.
True.
My God, 602.
601.
602.
That's absurd. 601 for Colby in the men's pro tour at Greenmount.
I keep messing up these scores. I'm really bad at this. 9 spare. Delete. Slid by. I definitely noticed when I was bowling at Greenmount, those first couple games, those lanes were kind of lit up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what lanes he's bowling on, but he is having his way with the pins.
I think during my shift, I think we had, 14 people? I think the average was like 140 on the first game.
It kind of shows you like what can happen. Like, imagine if Anastasi in the qualifying here didn't shoot 150 the first game. But imagine if he had, 170, 180. He'd shoot like 610, 620. I just sent Colby a message that said, "Not bad, Hoss."
Alright, early on here, we got 3 close games.
You on the 10 pin side.
What's the 3-game record? You would know that. Still 655?
655. That'll never be broken.
Yeah, I have my doubts. I don't think there's a house that can score that well.
There's not a bowler that can bowl that well. 601 is absolutely mind-blowing. And think, he's still 54 pins away. I mean, Jeff shot 2 235s.
That beats my high game.
My high game in practice is 238. I have it on video the whole game, but like, that was a miracle. They did that twice in one night and put 185 behind it. Nice ball there from Rebecca.
That was a big miss from Sydney Gillick on that frame. She missed that single pin, only got 10 out, and Pixie's on a spare.
I'll tighten this game up. Maybe.
Yeah, this is Mount Airy. That might even be a strike.
It might even be a strike. Well, she'll end up with 9. That's not too bad.
Just let that pin spin out.
Let it spin. Let it spin.
Thank you for letting it spin.
Duck pins forever rule. Let it spin.
Hit the button when you're ready.
Yeah, I got some good games here right now. The only one that's a little far out is Sydney Hammond over Amanda Miller.
Yeah, 13 and a hit. Yeah, all the other matches are close.
Yes.
Oh, steals 9.
That's good action right there.
That makes her lead 22.
We praise the mechanic for breaks like that.
Good job, Greg. Drop that one on the line.
Yeah. Nope, slip by again. Three I aim for.
Huh?
3 I aim for Amanda got there.
Yeah. Just leave that 4 pin. You don't need it. So, also to showcase how insane the 5-game record is, Colby still needs to average 194 the last 2 games to break the record. He's barely even on pace.
Some of those old Jeff, that's a Jeff Piles record too.
It's not.
No, it's not.
I mean, remember the name. It's not even a Jeff Piles record.
I just assume.
All I know is somebody was bowling a 5-game block and had the block of their life. William Schwartz at Greenway Bowl East had 988 for 5.
What year was it?
Don't even know. They don't keep that on the website anymore.
Oh, that's boring.
Although I imagine it was sometime in the 80s.
It sounds like it would be.
Mia needed a mark on lane 8 there for a chance at the win, and it's just ripped the middle for 5. It's going to need to make it. It's all the way to the far right side of the screen. And picks a 3-pin. So, Dan and I will steal that game from her with a 136. Mia shoots 127. Oh, sorry, it was a 5-box, 126, 136.
$1988, Hellcats calls it.
No, you know, if anyone would know, it would be him. Or is it either that's, yeah, it's either Pam or Al, but if there's anyone who would know, it could probably be them.
I wonder, is that a 3-game house record at Greenmount? Greenmount's going to have weird records now, though, because they switched from wood to synthetic.
No, that is a house record. I remember Chris Kruger broke it not too long ago. It's 589.
That's if Greenmount accepts that.
To me, that's a world record. To me, that's a house record. It's the first 3 of the block.
I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just it's up to them to decide whether that counts.
Maybe? Yep. That was for 10, though. 3 on and 10 out. Julie leading in this game, got 101 through 8. Kristen's struggling now after that red-hot start in the first game.
Yeah, that's some ugly breaks. Oh, that's not an ugly break.
Brittany over there. 129 plus through 9, and it just doubled in the 10th.
Yeah, beating up on her man.
For a possible 169. Ends up 6 short of that. 163 for Brittany Burke.
Hey.
Ew. Zigzag for Mindy. She's in a good spot right now in this game, but it's not over yet. Nice try.
Trying to steal one there, Sydney.
Tough game there for Sydney McMillan.
Yeah.
Cindy Gillick spares in
The big spare.
close game.
Bring that game back.
Keeps her in it. Stoloff's going to need a mark here in the 9th, down 4 and ahead.
Yeah, I can't go open this for him. When you're down pins and a hit, you can't go open when you get these last
Got a
two
chance.
frames. Oh, get over.
Yeah, off the wall, got it.
Spicy sideboard action. Ball from Pixie. I've got it ready. Didn't go. Is that going to come back for Pixie? No, it will not. Game's going to be very tight. Becker misses that single pin. 9. Nines all around. All right, Mindy in firm control of this game. We'll mock it out with a mark. 9 count gives her 34. So she needs a mark to close it out, but she's firmly ahead. And got it. All right, Christian down 4. Yeah, a little tough little shot here. 2 frames left. Is that enough for Mindy to lock this out? 5. 5 gets her 40. Yep, no, it's not enough to lock her out.
Amanda has to strike on this ball, though.
Needs a double.
It's not going to get there.
Nope.
Nice ball there from Julie. Kristen going 8 on, 10 out for 107 through 9. Currently with a 9 box, Julie would be at 110.
Come back.
Big spare there for Julie.
Got it.
111 plus to 107. That'll get her. Good chance at her first win of the day.
Amanda finishes with 5 on, 9 out. I'll bring Mindy Hammond up to 2-1, and Amanda Miller down to 2-1.
Great total too for Mindy.
Huge ball from Pixie. That was a very important ball. She needed a mark to keep her
Buried it in the 1-3. Keeps her alive. Actually, it's about even game.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That's danger.
That's getting a little dangerous now. Rebecca currently with that 4, sitting at 121 ball to go. Look at that answer. We got a 1-pin match there. Wood ball from Rebecca.
It's an important wood ball.
7.
That was a very important wood ball.
124. Good wood. 9 on. 10 out would be a tie. Anything less than 9, Taylor's going to need to make it. Off the side. Oh, 5.
Gotta make it.
Still alive. Needs to make it and count 5 on the fill shot.
Julie had 6 on. So she's up 10. Damn bot.
Got it. Spare the 10th for Taylor. 120. 1 ball left. She's going to need to topple 5 more for the win. She could go 5 on the first ball, 5 on the second ball, and 5 on the fill shot, and that'll get her there.
Spare for Julie. That was only 10.
Kristen will need a 20 box to tie. 5 for the win. Get 6. 126 to 124.
Good finish. Need to bring those 5 pins back.
Kristen is going to need to make this 3-pinner and strike on the fill shot for a tie.
Bring it down.
Still alive. Must strike. No other option. Cindy going for a big double there. Leaves a 10 pin.
9's a big count, though.
Well, she's on a strike. Even if she misses 9, is a good count.
Yes.
Now, Kristen here on 5 must strike on the fill shot for the tie. Has a chance. No. 5-10 split. And that game will go to Julie. Both of them now 1 and 2.
Sydney misses that single pin.
So she did miss.
She missed it.
So it gives her 9 on.
If she makes this pin, it'll force a mark.
No.
9-10. 9-10 for Pixie will tie.
Yep.
Mark the win.
Any mark will do. A 9 on, 10 out of the tie.
Both these divisions are going to be wide open after this game.
Oh, yes.
We have 2 2-0s that have already lost. We might have a third one here.
It's going to get fun.
That's
A leak way off the corner. So she must count at least 9. If she doesn't make this, she's got to count at least 9.
no.
No, counts only 7, and that game is going to go to Cindy Gillick.
We'll go 3-0.
Most Pixie can shoot is 129. So the big mistake of Cindy was missing that single pin, but she ends up getting bailed out by a rough 2 first balls there in the 10th for Pixie. 131, 127. All good scores there on that pair. A lot of 2 close games. 2-pin victory and a 4-pin victory.
I'll take close games anytime.
Yep, absolutely. And over there, 163 to 87.
Colby can keep its 200 games. Just give me close games to work with.
Well, those aren't close, I can promise you. And if they are, someone's really pissed.
Listen, you can't bowl against Norman Gifford every time, right?
Yeah. And the thing is, too, I hate the way they do the records, that you can't use your first 4 games of a block for a 4-game record, because Colby would only need 158 to break the 4-game record.
Well, there aren't many times you do a 4-game
Except
block
for
anymore.
2x4 leagues.
2x4, and even then, originally, didn't they not count?
Yes, they now do, thanks to yours truly.
That was a good rule there.
I think it's for the benefit of the sport, and it's a benefit for these new leagues that are popping up. While it probably won't happen just due to the caliber of bowlers, there's also a 2x6 league bowling out of T-Bowl.
Yeah.
They would be eligible for the 6-game doubles records. which are very low.
I can't imagine there's many 6-game
So
doubles.
the 6-game world records for doubles, you're talking wooden pins.
Oh, jeez.
I'm serious. It's the wooden pin era.
That's like 30 pins off your average. Maybe 20.
So the men's double 6-game world record, if you divide that out among the 2 bowlers, that 6-game set for each of them would not make most pop width cuts.
I'm not surprised.
It's about 830 a bowler. It's that low. It's not even 140 average per bowler per game.
I spelled Gagler, right? Yes.
Yes.
All right, so we're in game 4 now. Ooh.
Nice try. I feel like Amanda spent a lot of games on these 2 pairs.
Yeah.
She was every game?
On these pairs, yes. She's on the same lane and I think the same spot.
But she hasn't been on 1 and 2 yet.
I don't think so. She'll probably be there for the next 2.
Tell you what, while you're getting the names in, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. Gotcha, boss.
Thank you. Is that a spare for Stacey or only 10? 10. 10 it is. I believe that was a spare for Amanda, though. Great ball for Pittsburgh. 9 drop there. Another good ball on the left side. That was the way those pins were flying. I knew that one was going to be a strike. That's a strike for Taylor. Of course, I put these in the wrong spot. Thank you. I'm going to assume this last one is Pixie, because she's still over there.
Probably. Yes.
All right, so there are all of our boulders. We're in game 4. A nice happy 58 of you watching right now.
As we're getting this game started, want to mention anything about that little shaken coffee cup on the left side there?
You can for me. You have a much better voice for it.
How about that? So over there on the left side of your screen, you're going to see this little blue ellipse oval looking thing. And that is a link to go to our Ko-fi page. It's our virtual tip jar, how we collect our donations. We would appreciate it if you donate. Currently, the big donation project in the works is to raise some money for a 4K camera that will allow us to have dual camera setups. Our secondary stream, if we're ever running simultaneous streams, will then become high definition. Woo! And we are planning, once we get to 1,000 subscribers, please subscribe by the way, that once we have this camera, we will be the first ever broadcast, upload, recording of duckpin bowling in 4K. It's never been done. We're going to be the first.
We also need 1,000 subscribers to do that, but
yes.
we'll have the videos.
We will have the camera, but we're going to need the subscribers. YouTube will not let us stream in 4K until we get 1,000 subscribers. So please, if you're watching and you're not already subscribed, it's as easy as clicking that button. That's all we ask.
I'll take subs and I will take donations.
Yes.
Those are very nice.
I mean, do both while you're at it.
Yeah. Yep. So if you want to donate, you can just click that link down in the description of the video. It'll take you right there.
And worth mentioning, as I normally do, that neither David or I pocket any of your donations to fuel our chip and pretzel eating habits.
The donations all go to equipment.
They all go to equipment. They all go into improving the viewing experience.
Back.
Unconventional attempt there from Brittany.
It would have been really pretty
on the 8-pinner. Oh,
That
nothing.
is absolute missile.
That is extremely conventional from Amanda's angle. That might be one of the bombiest bombs we've seen all day.
I'm surprised the pin still was spinning on the lane.
Yeah. I mean, worth noting too. This is the first Pro Tour on these pins, right? Because men's tour they got put in right after, and we haven't been here since then, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So,
I had to think on that for a second.
Thursday singles had the new pins, but this is the first tournament being held on this new set of pins, and I have to say, I don't know what you thought of towards the end of the summer, but I think they're great.
Oh, yes. I remember I was talking to Joe Rainier about them putting new pins in, and he was like, new pins usually not very good. And I had to tell him that these pins that they brought in.
If we can catch Joe for comment later, he is thoroughly impressed by these pins, and I am too. I mean, I don't know if Peter, if you're watching Peter, I know you watch Duck Pins Forever sometimes. You did a great job on this last batch. The pins at Southwest have been great. These pins are already falling and scoring very well. The first full week they were in use, they were days old. 4 or 5 days old, I shot 489 on them. So it does seem that, you know, some of the slower throwing balls, i.e. your senior bowlers or people with not as much rotation on the ball, they might struggle to carry these at first. But if you've got any kind of lift on the ball, any kind of turn on the ball, these score just as good as the old ones do.
Oh, yeah. It's always been that new pins are
They usually required a break-in period. And
yeah.
What Joe described it as is the new pins like to, when you hit them, they like to just go straight back. Normally when a pin is scoring well, when it gets hit, it turns sideways. And when it turns sideways, it has the opportunity to knock more stuff down. And, you know, it'll spin and it'll do all that stuff. But I did notice that when a new pin is put in, you tend to get a lot more two-only chops because the pins are just pushing straight back. But these already are moving around like they've been in for years. That's a great break for Stacy.
That is how you break up the Walkersville.
Just a quiet 10-pin. Takes advantage of it. Spare in the third. Got it that time.
I think they had the board done if you want to go grab the board.
Perfect.
That was a big double for Amanda that we just missed.
Oh, another big strike?
Yeah. I just missed it.
Here we go. Let's start at the top.
Amanda Miller.
Amanda Miller. What division is that? There we go. 2-1, 378. Stacy 1-2 with the area code 410.
Tough. Taylor?
Taylor's still off. 1-2, 346.
Taylor with 2 L's? No. There is a Y.
Yes.
I knew I was missing something there.
There we go.
What is she?
1-2, 346.
Burke.
That's a good one. Brittany Burke is the division leader, 3-0, 432. Woo! That's a nice set. 144 average.
Christian Bull.
Kristen Bull is 1-2. 403.
She had 2 tough games.
Yep. After that strong start, Zangla 2-1, 402.
Well, she's on pace to add a few more to that this game.
Oh yeah, just a few.
Pixie
Brown is 1-2, 331.
And Cindy McMillan.
1-2, 319.
Okay. Go through them all wide. Back on scores.
Get Dave back on the scoreboard. Oh. There we go. All right. Starting in Division A, read out the division leader first. That is Tracy Ormiston, 3-0, 414. Danai McClay, 2-1, 428. Mia Femino, 1-2, 380. Lisa Huber, 2-1, 398. Carrie Matheson, 0-3, 324. And Janet Salter, 1-2, 346. Division B, division leader is Mindy Hammond, 2-1, 427. Amanda Zangler, 2-1, 402. Stacy Gagler, 1-2, 410. Kristen Bull, 1-2, 403. Amanda Miller, 2-1, 378. And Julie Alves, 1-2, 346. Over to Division C. Division leader Brittany Burke, 3-0, 432. Cindy McMillan, 1-2, 319. Rebecca Kendall, 0-3, 377. Pixie Brown, 1-2, 331. Taylor Stoloff, 1-2, 346. Cindy Gillick, 3-0. Oh, Cindy Gillick is also 3-0.
Yeah, she's
3-0. 3-0, 392. Division D, division leader Melissa Mahoney, 3-0, 402. Connie Ward, 1-2, 347. Amanda Dove, 0-3, 377. So 0-6 in the Dove family.
Wolf.
Trina Morris, 2-1, 386. Jen Stoloff, 1-2, 384. And Noelle D'Antonis, 2-1, 387. Not quite 601.
She almost made 710 there for a 10. Almost.
Wow. So Noelle, with not a bad score, 2-1, 387, is 214 pins behind Colby. So Noelle is 214 back of Colby after 3.
4-game we play, or is it you haven't changed that part yet?
No. I want to, though. To have, if it's the first, has to be the first 4. But it's just insane how good that 5-game record is. He still needs to average 194 to break it. He needs 388 back too. He's 194. Let me see if they have the standings up yet for the Pro Tour. They had the results after game 3. That is so strange looking on that board. 3-0, 601.
Big ball here for Amanda. Oh, 3? How about 5-7?
Meanwhile, Division C in the men's Pro Tour, there's that guy Cohen, who I didn't know who that was, is 3-0, 546.
I mean, he has to be a good bowler for the score he put up.
Yeah,
Qualifying.
I mean,
I've never heard of
it's
him.
no 601, but I mean that's just a monster set. That's the only other 500 plus on the board. But that's insane. Alright, anyway, back to this.
Tough boxes here. Is that another single pin for Stacy?
Yes, it is.
Wolf. I think that's her third 7-pin in a row.
Well, you know what? As long as she keeps making them.
Oh, she missed the last one.
That'll work.
Yep.
They 67 plus at the half.
I think they're figuring out. I think Pixie might have bowled on the wrong lane. Yeah, that's what happened. So Pixie had 8, but she had it on the wrong lane. So she's going to have to go bowl again. Ooh. Yeah, Pixie's bowling again because she bowled on the wrong lane.
Whoops. What did she have?
She had 8.
Oh. Well, she might end up with 8 again. Oh, she almost made it. Wow.
Almost had a Kevin Burke moment. Oh, you missed that. So Kevin Burke at the Pro Tour stop here, he was on a double, bowled on the wrong lane for a 9 spare.
Yeah.
Had to go back and bowl again for another strike.
Good. That's great.
He had a 200.
I also
he had a
love-
200 that game.
Yeah, I also love when he was bowling on Sunday and left the 5-7-10, picked the 5, and then made the 7-10.
Strategy. That's how you get 2 out of it.
You're behind. Yeah. Brittany is watching herself bowl.
Just gotta figure out what you're doing wrong.
Yeah. That's not a good reaction.
That's a good 10 for Sydney. She's got a nice, very consistent game going right now.
Yeah. Got a perfect game through 4.
Yep.
All wood.
See ya.
Where you going?
I'm going to a party and get sloshed.
Why can't you go later?
Hey. Catch, sir.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you as well.
I don't think they put in that Taylor got 9. I'm pretty sure she got 9.
Well, they didn't put her score?
Yeah.
Halo. Oh, almost on the 2-1.
Stacey likes those single pins a lot right now.
Hey, you know what? Just keep banging on 9s and banging on spares, and you know.
That didn't get me the cut at Greenmount, man.
I know, but in a match play situation, 9 spare ain't a bad frame as long as they're not doubling. Got another one. 4 in a row.
Oh. That's the David Center of the day already. There we go. Now they realize it. They got it.
And but they try to figure out what somebody had. I know our scoreboard's correct.
I sometimes pay attention. Good ball.
Great ball.
Gonna
Solid
get there?
10.
Flip.
Belt. Oh.
Cindy can get a 10 there.
Oh, she ruined it.
She ruined it.
Oh, what a shame.
Still got the all wood going now.
Just off by Taylor. That'll work. 10 box. 64 in the 6th.
Okay, that's like the third or fourth time
another
today
5,
we've
7,
already
10.
seen 5, 7, 10. I'm tired of seeing it already. Oh.
She made it?
Oh.
She made it.
Oh, shit.
Why am I looking off in the distance? She made that? She made that.
Clean.
Clean. As a whistle.
That's not something you see every day, guys. Get her a patch. Be a 10 for Amanda. Unfortunately, she's run into a few splits. I think that's 3 splits in a row she had after that hot start.
Nice breadline shot there.
I always love an outside breadline. Outside breadline feels good.
Yeah. That's not 9.
No, it's not. I'm confused.
5 singles. 6 singles.
How many more balls are you going to need to get that?
Probably just 1. Oh, she's going for
You
it.
ain't lying.
Wow.
Oh, that wasn't a spare for Britt? Yeah, that wasn't a spare. That was her third ball. Damn. I think that's right. That was only a 10.
Oh.
Yeah, that was only 10. For some reason, I thought it was a spare.
Well, I don't care. That was awesome.
Yeah, first ball, 4.
No, it's 4.
It was 4. I put it down as 4. That's how I know. It should be a spare for Taylor. Part of the reason we keep messing these up is because they're ignoring the 2-ball pace.
Yeah.
Two-ball pace got me again. Oh, heavy. It's good. That'd been a strike at Walker's Hill.
You think so?
Yeah, that'd been a strike. Cross up heavy, that's a strike every time at Walker's Hill.
Brittany ends up bringing the 6-pin in.
Alright, what are we looking at right now?
Picky's in a close game there.
Yeah, Stacy's up a good bit on Amanda. Amanda probably gonna need to mark out from here. Next game between Taylor and Brittany is tight. Both of them on spares.
Yep.
And 2-pin difference. Amanda Ziegler is up 20-some over Christian Bull, but Amanda's kind of run into a tough stretch of splits, so Kristen's been getting some marks.
And she's still riding the first 3 frames.
Yep.
Amanda almost stole a 7-pinner there, back door.
Sometimes these things happen here.
You know? It happens, it happens. Looks like Tracy Ormstead up along lane 7 going for a 4-bagger. That still doesn't hit the 4-game record. Oh, he lost.
Is he 2-2 now?
No, he's 3-1. He's got 743. And Tracy's got a 4-bagger. Over there on lane 7, 72 in the 5th, 4-bagger, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th.
We're making up some ground here. Oh, there's Stacy. That's what I like. That's how I remember.
Oh, yeah. That's how you remember who's who. Just another 9 drop. And another
that's not a
bomb
9
for Amanda.
That's not a 9 drop.
Finds the pocket again.
Got a strike this time out instead of a split.
While we're waiting on replay, Stacy makes another single and messenger strike for Amanda's angle.
A little heavy. Get that pin on the right. Maybe? Oh. Because you almost got that back from the sideboard.
Is that her spare shot? Oh, okay.
9 for Britt, that frame.
And a 4 on.
Yeah. She ripped through the 2-pin. Managed to get 4 out of it.
Yeah, chance here for Taylor to take the lead.
Maybe? No? No, maybe? Not a chance.
Well, she's at 81 through the 7th.
Yeah, it's about an even game now. She gets one of these.
Yeah, she gets one of these.
It's an even game, but that was a better ball than that break.
We're even right now.
Tracy's up the ball in lane 8 now. Going for the 5-bagger.
And she does have a shot at 200. 9 spares 9 would be 200. She'll need at least 9 on this ball. Or 8 spare strike would also do it. And that ball is
a bit
way
outside.
out in the ocean. Just took out the 6-10.
Yeah, that was what you needed to do. Throw this ball.
Yes. This is what she was trying to do. This is a really good ball here.
Yeah, it is.
Solid. And she chops through. Tracy's still going to have a big game, even with the bad count. There first. Cindy's dropping 9 again.
9.
That's Stacy.
Ho-hum.
Tracy goes 9 out, 179. Nice game. Big 107 second half.
All right, with that spare, Stacy likely to take the game. She'd have to throw a pretty bad first ball to lose it. Oh. Another split for Amanda, unfortunately. That one hit a little light, I think. Ball from Taylor. It's going to get there.
ball for Brett.
Hey, got them all. I'll give her the lead. She'll be down a pin and up a hit. That's plenty for the lead, in my opinion.
Yeah, we'll call it a lead. Steal both there? Nope. Stacy gonna break 9 again? Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Just a single pin machine at the moment. 138 through 9.
That's alright. Should have pulled it. That's what
And she's gonna make another one. What are the odds she breaks 9 on the field?
I'll laugh. She's already won this. She's basically won this game.
Yes, she has.
Amanda can triple.
Shoot for 147.
Yes, you're correct. Nine.
Come on. Say, could I believe it? Wait, let it spin. Come on. No, it's going. It's going. Come on. Get there. Come on. Hit it.
Cheap pins.
Belt. Get the belt.
That was fun.
Good attempt at the 9 drop. Nice 156 for Stacy. All spares.
Lots and lots of 9 drops. We need a duck pinch forever shirt that says let it spin.
I'm telling you, I want to let it spin shirt.
Yeah, we need a let it spin shirt.
Yeah, I let it spin on duck pins forever.
My choice would be it's the 10 pin standing and a pin in the 7 pin side gutter and it says let it spin under it.
Yeah. No, what I want a hand hovering over a button.
That's not bad either. That's pretty good.
Like, I let it spin.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Ooh. Until she didn't want that. Yeah, she needs all of these pins here. It's a good shot at it. Got it. Great shot. Can force a mark here out of Taylor. So Amanda ripped through the middle. Big ball here for Taylor. She needs to mark this frame.
Makeable. Big break. Wait, what does she need a mark for?
Oh, she's already out.
She needed a double.
Yeah, I forgot to see the spare. I didn't count the spare points when I was on in my head.
She didn't make the spare anyway.
Nope. So that'll put Britt Burke at 4-0.
She'll be in.
Yep.
Stacy moves to 2-2. Amanda goes to 2-2. Kristen's day is going to end at 1-3. Amanda will go to 3-1. That'll put her in good shape. 3-1 with good pinfall.
That's ugly.
Pixie, that's bad.
Ugly.
And this is a
Very tight.
this is a must win for both of them. Both of them to keep their chances alive. going to need to hold every stick. Just down 2 at the moment.
For Pixie. Looks good.
Looks great.
Yeah, I'd say so. For those who don't know, apparently Connie Ward has already won Bowler of the Year for the WNDA.
Oh. Well, that answers that. Although I'm not surprised.
No.
The Rookie of the Year is still up in the air.
Yeah, Rookie of the Year and the winner of the stop, obviously.
Yes. You sure it's not Malvin? It's not Malvin? It's not going to be Amy Sykes winning her 89th star?
Yeah, we can just give it to her already. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, Amanda with a spare locks this game out.
I think eventually Amy Sykes is going to win so many stars that instead of a shirt, she's going to have a gown. Just to fit all the stars. Oh, yeah, sure. We'll call that a 10 pin.
Go
ahead and strike.
Let it spin! Let it spin!
Replay. Look at that. Plink, plink, plink. And then look, watch it in the belt. It wiggles the 10. She almost stole all 4 of them. That is why you let it spin. God forbid she needed that pin to win the game.
Well, if Kristen throws a double, then she needed those 3 pinners to fall.
Yeah, Kristen did not. Oh yeah. Oh, that actually shut her out.
Yeah,
that shut her out. I didn't even notice that.
She had 6 down there, and those 3 pins fell to shut her out. So that'll move Amanda Ziegler up to 3-1, and Kristen Bull will be a 1-3 after that great start. It's not like she's bowling bad; just ran into some tough matches.
Yeah. Again, now she's on the other end of what she dealt out the first game. Now they're going to start going for me. Of course they are.
All right, Sydney here. Good ball.
Cindy.
Good ball from Mounting.
Well, Sydney was down 6 going into this frame, so... Or no, she was up 4.
She's up 4. She's up 4 and a hit.
Excuse me. Now she's up 11. So I think she's already... Well, not quite yet.
Forces a mark.
She's already forced a mark. She's about to, with Wood, she's about to force a double. Well, open frame. 112. Currently sitting at 120.
One more pin will force.
One more pin forces a double. And she'll get 1. Double required out of Pixie. This is to keep her Sunday alive. And the 5 stands. Cindy lives to see another game. And she hit the wrong button.
Nick's got it. Put that bot spammer in timeout again.
Also, did we put these chairs here or were they already here?
I moved them.
Thank you. Yeah, we learn. We're learning things. So Pixie gonna get that 5 pin respotted. If she makes this and strikes, she unfortunately will lose by 1. Good. I wouldn't want to make it either. No. Unfortunately, Sept couldn't get a ride. Yeah, would have been a heck of a time to be streaming with Colby going 601. You could put up like like
that'll just confuse people, and you know it.
the men's tour from Mount Airy. Or could especially USA. Who's playing?
Don't care.
Teeny is the only name I know of.
All right, moving into the last game here, game number 5. See our scoreboards. Good to see 66 of you on right now. Hopefully that's not that spam bot 66 times. Yep. It's one way to get 9.
It was so close too. And the fact that would have actually ended up being 9 would have just been incredible.
Yeah. Alright, just waiting for them to
You did get mine. Crazy leave on that one time.
Your crazy leave on lane 1? You probably didn't notice it, but what did you leave?
4, 5, 7, 10.
Oh, ew.
That's not pretty.
Unless it was black.
Oh, I think I noticed it. Then you threw it through the hole, right? Yeah, I noticed it.
No, thank you. You're definitely
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently they are saying Colby did set the house record.
Should be the house record.
Yeah. All right. All right, so they're still getting set up for this last game. Figure out who's up against who. I believe Brittany will be up against Sydney Gillick on 1 and 2.
Ever say something?
What'd I do?
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
Ever is apparently back, and I want him to say something. Oh.
Well, get your phone out so you can use the chat too.
Yep. And then we get 2 views.
It's not hard, people.
Uh, 1 and 3.
Yeah, I think it's 1 and 3.
Or if she is 2 and 2, she has 2 and 2 in both pinfall.
Are they?
Right after we're done here.
Did Sydney Gillick win her last game?
Oh, you didn't ask me that.
Did Sydney Gillick win her last game? 'Cause that's 2 4-0s then.
Really?
Yeah. If Sydney won her last game, 3-1.
Wow.
Ball coming back on 5.
Heads up.
His ball will come back though.
That guy happens every once in a while in that pair.
Yeah, cardboard and duct tape can't fix everything.
Does fix a lot of things though.
Yeah, that's just not one of them.
Who's our last bowler? Sydney again. got all the names in. Just gotta put scores back up. 8-10. Just slid by. Once we get to about the second frame, I'll have you pull the scoreboard. The scoreboard might actually already be up.
I think it already is.
You can go check and see.
There we go. Kristen Bull is 2-2. No, 1-3.
That's what I thought. I was about to start running 3.
531. Then we got Mindy Hammond, 3-1, 581. Pixie Brown, 1-3, 440. Kendall 1-3, 504. Then Zenglaw 3-1, 552. Amanda Miller.
Battle of the Amandas.
2-2, 492. McMillan 2-2, 440. Then Taylor is 1-3, 456.
All right, I got everyone. You're good. If you want to run through the standings and give potential winners and who's already in and such.
Yep. So, in Division A, division leader and already moving on, Tracy Ormiston, 4-0, 593. Well done. Then it's Dana McClay, 2-2, 565. Mia Femino, 1-3, 494. Lisa Huber, 3-1, 581. She's in second place. Carrie Matheson, 1-3, 442. Janet Sauter, 1-3, 477. Division B.
Yes. Everett, say hi.
Oh. What's up, bro? You got a spare?
Don't talk about Division A. You said.
You got a spare?
I did.
Good job.
It was even the 7 pin.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
You get a replay?
I hit the 7 on that. Woo!
Alright, anyway.
No.
Amanda Zangel's the leader. Or no, Mindy Hammond's the leader in Division B, 3-1, 581. Then Amanda Zangla is 3-1, 552. Stacy Gagler, 2-2, 566. Kristen Bull, 1-3, 531. Amanda Miller, 2-2, 492. Julie Alves, 1-3, 462.
That's a lot of numbers.
It's a lot of numbers.
So proud of me read higher than the 8th grade reading.
Yep. Your honors 8th grade.
Heck yeah.
All right. Anyway, Division C. God, made me lose my composure. Division C, division leader Brittany Burke is going to be moving on. 4-0, 559. Cindy McMillan, 2-2, 440. Rebecca Kendall, 1-3, 504. Pixie Brown, 1-3, 440. Taylor Stoloff, 1-3, 456. And Cindy Gillick, 3-1, 490. So Cindy Gillick in the best chance of anyone in that division to take the second spot. Division D, leader and moving on is
she's bowling. So quick rollback there. Gillick is bowling against Burke this game. So if Gillick wins,
they're both in. If Brittany wins, then
the only one who can catch her is
Cindy, and she's got a 50 pin deficit in pinfall. So Cindy Gillick's in a good spot. And what does McMillan have out the gate here?
She just hit
8 boxes and a spare. Or is it 7 boxes?
Apparently it was an 8.
A spare. Okay. Anyway, Division D, Melissa Mahoney is the leader, 4-0, 542. Then I'm going to read out last place. You'll see why in a second. Last place, Amanda Dove, 0-4, 512. The other 4 bowlers, all 2-2. Connie Ward has 528. Trina Morris has 511. Jen Stoloff also has 528. And Noelle D'Antonis has 502.
So one big game and win.
You need to win big. And I don't know who's bowling who down there, but that should be an exciting finish in that division.
Yeah, that sounds a little, that might be a little too spicy for me.
Yep. Parental supervision required.
But in the divisions we figured out that one. What's the other division we have? Division B.
Division B is
4 potentials.
Yep. Right now the advantage, it's really mainly between Gagler, Hamlin, and Zangler. Because even if Amanda wins, go 3-2, she would need to beat some people on total pinfall.
Okay.
Possibly.
Miller and Zangler are both bowling each other right now.
Okay.
And which one's not on our pair? One of them's not on our pair. I just don't know which one.
Gagler? Gagler's on 1
Yeah,
and 2.
Gagler's on 1 and 2. Okay.
Oh, we got a Kristen Bull fan in the chat. Thomas Elberg. Nice ball there from Taylor. Solid 1-3 hit.
Yeah, so we'll have to keep an eye on the left side to figure out some of the details. Is Britt on the left or right? Britt's on the left.
On the bottom left?
Oh no, she's on the right. So
Bottom right.
Yeah, right.
Yep. She's 19-2 with a strike up in the third. Cindy is 20-2.
Yeah, because if she wins, it gives a chance for Cindy McMillan, but McMillan has to
Throw a big slow. No, I'm not doing that. We love Ever. We don't tell him he's a joke. That's not only his fault. It's life things.
I know.
We love him the same. Right? Right.
Yeah, Pixie picks that up. Good start out of the game for Pixie.
Yep. Even though this game will make a difference for her one way or another, you always want to finish on a good one. All right, I can sit down again. Oh, Chastity's in the chat. Hi, Chastity.
Chastity, how's it going? Enjoying the wedding?
Is the wedding over at least? Or are you mid-ceremony right now watching Duck Pins Forever? Oh, what a ball.
Ugh.
Ends up with a 2-1.
Good old
Mindy,
Southwest.
Now, Mindy was a White Oak bowler, so White Oak was also, remember, it used to be the Southwest White Oak. And White Oak was also known for a lot of 2-1s.
I never left that at White Oak.
Oh, I left plenty of them, especially the one weekend, the last weekend of the Parkville White Oak tournament, when it was actually at White Oak. I left so many 2-1s. So many. I tried switching to a lighter ball, and that ball wouldn't carry the back row. So I switched back to the heavy ball and couldn't stop leaving 2-1s.
Both my balls work pretty well there. I can use either my Pro line or my Comet, and I still get good scores out of there. Comet's the Pro line's a little more funnier, but it's like that at every house.
Yeah.
The urethane Pro line.
I didn't know you also had urethane pro lines.
There aren't many people that throw the urethane Pro lines, but I keep a pair around
love
for
them.
just
They're great
funny.
here. I love them here.
They're good in most wood houses. Except, I think the only one that I had trouble with was Suitland. But that's because it just grips too much for me there.
Which is interesting because mine were great. That's it.
They probably are good at Suitland, it's just mine grip too much for me.
You don't get the ball out of that far at all, but I also really lay the ball down. That thing just glides right on it. It's like a bus.
Yeah, my current 3-ball arsenal, I have Comet rubbers, urethane Pro lines, and I have soft rolls I'm going to test out.
Are they old soft rolls or new ones?
Old. I like the field size and weight of them, so I wanted to give them a try when I get a chance.
Those Tornado Alleys that I have from soft roll, I'm going to talk about hook. Holy cow, that ball can hook.
I had that feel. I wanted to try out arrows, and I tried arrows out for the first time, and I was like, "Oh my lord, this ball's moving at Walkersville."
Yeah. You can throw a soft roll a medium fast speed with enough side rotation and almost hook the entire roll.
Yeah, I want my ball to slide 2/3 to 3/4 of the way down the lane and then grip and come back in.
Right.
Which Comets will do that basically everywhere. They just don't come back in very much.
Yeah, and what's tough too is sometimes you can get the ball to start breaking and rolling earlier, but then if it gets to roll too early, it can like burn up its energy and it'll hit kind of weak.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's usually it grips a little too late, and it takes its energy out when it's making that transition.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Oh, nice shot,
Pixie.
Is that for a spare?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we can
Sure
replay.
was.
I'll just replay it anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good start for her.
Yeah, textbook 5-7 here, even though she dropped it at the line.
I think she normally does that. I saw. I'm on it. I can put that bot in timeout. I wish every time I reported it, they just blanket banned it from chat.
Yeah.
I don't understand why it doesn't do that.
Nice shot from Kristen, baby split. Mindy dropping 9.
Yeah, there's no like ban button for them. I can make them hidden, but I don't even know if that just makes them hidden for me or for everyone else. It's really weird.
I guess they'll be able to tell us.
So I can go to participants, and I used to be able to see in Twitch you can ban them from the participant side when they're up here, but I can't do that. That's why Twitch is better than YouTube, but I know most people on here have no idea what Twitch is, so I stream on YouTube. People can figure out how to get YouTube on their TV.
Yes.
People will not be able to figure out how to get Twitch on their TV.
This is way more accessible. Some people, as it is, have a hard time figuring out how to get YouTube on TV.
My mom still can't figure out the channel guide to the TV box. She literally turns to the bottom channel, 802, presses up channel, up channel, up channel, up channel, until she finds what she wants to watch.
Well, hey, she doesn't mind.
I do. It bugs the hell out of me.
Hey.
She's probably watching right now, too.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. Also, if you're at home right now watching on a TV, you're doing it right. We are best viewed on a big screen.
Wait till we get 4K.
Wait till we get 4K, you're right.
I could stream in 2K. I think YouTube actually, you can watch 2K on YouTube. I don't think you can on Twitch, but you can on YouTube. It's the one weird thing that YouTube has. But no TV actually supports 2K, only like computer monitors.
It would be cool though for the first 4K.
Say something.
Okay.
Hello, Rhode Island friends. Heart beats. Oh my god, Kyle's still here?
Yeah. We'll be here the whole time. Guy knows quality entertainment when he sees it. Watch this.
I mean,
He's
what-
been on all morning.
What else are you gonna watch on a Sunday morning?
Yeah, I mean, the HSN, like,
Football's not on yet.
no.
It's not 1 o'clock. Well, it is 1 o'clock, but it's not. football
Yeah,
time
next
yet.
week. Next week, though. This is the perfect time. You know, some baseball teams are probably off today. Football season hasn't started yet. That's the problem during the winters. We have to compete with football. And people will put it on their phones, then they won't put it on the TV.
I hope you can see how aggravated I get from lane 7.
I think you can. We'll have to go back and watch.
I hope so. And lane 8 is so friendly.
Why not?
Because you didn't clean it well enough.
Wow. Some hostility in that one right there.
Dang it. Ugh.
It's okay. I yelled at Jeff for like 8 months about lane 10. The what was it? The 6-pin had been off for like half a year. It was offset.
A little bit much.
Well, they couldn't fix it. Every time they tried to fix it, nothing stuck.
One pin in this house off spot compared to some of the other centers, especially ones that Mia has bowled at. Yeah. They look at that and they're like, whatever. It's like, I see 10 pins. They just count and make sure they see 10 when they bowl.
Brittany went double and 8 to beat up on Sydney. Yeah, Sydney's getting beat up on right now.
Oh no. And Sydney needs this, doesn't she?
If she wins, she's in. If she loses, it comes down to pinfall if Sydney McMillan wins her game.
Yeah, but she would need. Sydney McMillan needs a lot, and currently doesn't have a lot.
How much was the difference? You had the picture.
40.
40?
Let me check. 50.
50. Ooh. Yeah, that might be a bit too much.
Some pretty insane scores being put up at.
Well, Greenmount. Are you looking at Greenmount?
Yeah.
Well, Greenmount was the highest cut of the men's pro tour this year. I think. I think it was even higher than here.
Yeehaw.
By a few pins.
Yeah. Might have been like 10 pins.
Fun fact, I just picked up the 1-7.
For a spare.
I did.
Bad news. You left the 1-7.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
about to say.
And how I did that, I'll tell you.
You think you're actually going to leave after?
Are they talking about me in there? They are.
Oh yeah.
What? Kyle?
They always talk
Hostile.
about it.
Says the one that almost sent me over a table at Dudek. Like, what?
Yeah. Fight him.
Leave what you can make. Yeah, not the 1-7, Zach.
Well, she made it once.
I won't be making it again.
Hope you don't leave it yet.
What?
You're down 2 up
I
ahead,
did a
right?
karate kick and you didn't say anything about it. I'm kind of
I didn't see it either.
Damn.
All right, go win. You're down 2 up ahead. Yep.
Hey, Ray,
We don't know
Kobe
yet.
went higher than the Women's Pro Tour cut for 5.
Close to it. He has 740 something for 4. 743 for 4. I really hope she wins this game. She's down 2 up ahead.
That division, that's the wild division, right? That has like 4 2-2s.
What, Mia's division?
Or was
No,
that,
she's 1 and 3.
That's the other division.
It's Division D on the bottom. Excuse me. That's the wild one. And Janet just went open and got 8 out. So Janet shot 109. So Mia just needs to field 11.
Okay, I messed these scores up. Sydney actually threw a double,
Yes, she did.
and I wasn't paying attention, and that's kind of a big thing right now.
Oh my God, Mia. 3 off the corner.
Yeah, I switched up their scores by accident. Totally not intentional.
And that'll do it. 102. Yep, she got it. 111. Beats the corner, 9 out, and wins it. 111, 109. I don't think she knew she won.
Yeah, sorry, catching up on scores. People keep coming back here and distracting me for some reason.
Well, I'm back.
You did it.
Guess what I did?
You won.
Yeah, but it was too late.
You won by beating the corner.
I did what?
You beat the corner on the spare to win.
Yep.
Good job.
Big ball from Cindy McMillan up here on 5.
Oh yeah, she's got to pull up 50 pins on Cindy Gillick, who has
A
75
tough
in the 7th. Yeah, needs to beat her by more than 50.
Commercial break. Rod! Hi, Rod. Hi, Rod.
Wonder where he's been.
He's been watching this entire time. He just hasn't commented on it.
Oh, well, hello, Ron.
Oh, that's left.
How many? Ends up with 7.
It's Mount Airy. 7.
Who? Cindy?
I beg to differ because Mount Airy needs some lanes cleaned, but their workers are doing that. Ow, why are you stalking me? I'm getting abused. How dare you abuse me?
Hostile bowling environment.
If I'm around, yes.
Yeah. Problem is, I'm not trying to pick a fight with her because she will win.
Uh-oh. Too far out of the right there.
Yeah, no. Well, I think Cindy's going to be within striking distance. Maybe, not really.
She might need another double. Not hitting that spare hurt.
Figured out.
Yeah, she's only up 20. She needs to be up 50.
I am so far. Yesterday, I was 700 for 5. There seems to be a problem here.
Yeah.
Where'd she go?
109.
Looks like a leaf here. Compliment.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yes, it is. Good job. Make sure your sheet signs.
There for Taylor there. Yep. All right, big ball for Mindy here. She's on the double. Can lock up her spot with a win in this game.
Oh yeah. And is this a spare shot for Kristen?
No.
As a wood ball? She ends up with 9 out. Big ball for Mindy, drops 8. .94 through 6. That'll give her a lead.
Yeah.
And heavy. Open frame. She'll still be in the lead though.
Uh-oh. That's 2 2-pinners we've seen picked in a row.
9 out. Up 14, 122, 108. Currently, Cindy McMillan is up 20 on Cindy Gillick. We'll need to make up another 31. Doable, but it's going to require multiple strikes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why she's probably going to need another double.
Amanda sliding on by that single. I don't think it's going to matter.
No, she's well in control of the match right now.
She's up 39.
And that's a
Bomb there from Rebecca Kendall. Trying to get a few more more wins on the board for the Dove family. Only 1 out of 8 right now. Not sure what Amanda did that last game.
Oh, Wolf Taylor.
Just a 1, 2, 2. So, I mean, Brittany in control of her match. So I think it's known Brittany's going to go to 5-0. Cindy will go to 3-2. But what happens to the pinfall? It's all down to Cindy McMillan. Cindy's game is nowhere near safe. She hasn't won yet, but she needs to quickly rack up some score here, and that's not going to help. She'll want to spare this.
She's down 30 pins, so it's, with 3 frames to go, probably needs double.
Yeah.
Realistically.
Cindy Gillick beating the side there on her first ball. McMillan off the side again, open frame, and that's very costly. And spare for Cindy Gillick in the 9th. That's going to be about all she wrote. McMillan could max out at 162. Then Cindy Gillick would need to get to 113.
What's messed up with the score here? Very second frame. 10. Nice shot.
That's for 10. 118 through 9 for Kristen.
Amanda just dropped a strike there. Nope, spare. Zengler with a win will lock up her spot. So that will probably end up that top division with Mindy and Zengler winning their games. Can't imagine there's going to be other 4-1s in that division. Ron said hi.
Ooh, hi Ron. Thank you for watching and finally commenting.
So it's starting to look like these 2 divisions are pretty much done over here. It will be probably Mindy Hammond and Amanda Zangla from the top division. And the other division, most likely Sydney Gillick and Brittany Burke. Brittany Burke's already won.
Although, what was that? That was a spare there for McMillan. Right?
Yeah, but it's a little late.
Yeah, she can only shoot 152 now. Which means Gillick needs to get to 103.
Yeah, they made that easy. Didn't even have to look at pinfall.
Yeah, no.
What happened with Colby? He's still throwing more balls down the lane and getting more pins.
Yes. I haven't seen an update after 5.
Well, there should only be 5.
I'm saying I haven't seen an update after 5 games. Yeah.
I wish we had more
Disappointment.
There's a cupcake place nearby. I'm trying to remember where it is. You can look it up on Google Maps. Yeah, they make cupcakes.
It's also
great.
there's a local ice cream place called Jimmy
Jimmy Cone's always good.
I went to Jimmy Cone the other week.
Jimmy Cone's
Very
always good.
They play one side recently.
In front of the camera?
Yeah, I did twice.
Really?
Yep.
I never noticed that.
I walked by and I went like this.
Really?
Kept going. Yep, twice.
All right, Amanda Miller needs to hit this to not have a flat game.
Oh, hey. That's
Got
a
it.
good question.
Got it.
Colby had a chance at the 13-game record. I didn't even realize that. Colby had a chance at the 13-game record. Colby had
We missed about 20, I think.
12:32 in qualifying. I don't know what his
That might be a bit low.
12:32, but then he had 7:43. Yeah, he needed 186 the last game to beat the 13-game world record. I'm not sure what he had. I don't know if John knows either.
Yes, inverted out. It used to be a glasses store.
What did Colby shoot? Chris is acting like he shot. He broke it.
And a dentist. Dentistry was in that building too. Orthopedic? Yeah, dentist. Good game for Mindy Hammond, 162. That will get her in at 4-1. That was only. Did Amanda only have a 10? I'm sorry. I thought that was the spare for Amanda. She only had a 10.
Chris is acting like Colby broke the record.
Must have been a nice fifth game he had.
He needed 186.
Woo! Finley, the ball.
I hate to get distracted, but like that's
It's a meaningful thing.
big news if he did.
That and these two divisions are already locked up.
Right. Yeah, Mike Mans broke the 13-game record.
What'd he shoot?
I'm just trying to find out.
Why don't you ask his freaking dad?
Colby went 204. 204. So he shot 3 200 games today.
That is insane. And I don't expect anything less from Kobe D'Antonis.
Nick has calls to make.
Rude.
Well, they might send him out to get the lane inspected.
Oh, they might.
The cake place is called Mummy Magic Cakes.
Nice. Okay. I'll talk to you about that.
It's on that same road as the Taco Bell. Don't go there from the Taco Bell.
Thanks, Kyle Walmsley, for updating us on 204. Weirdo.
Just finishing out here. Taylor just threw a strike. Like I said, we already know these two divisions who's going through. Mindy Hammond and Amanda Zangla for the top division, which I think was B. I think it was B and C. And Division C will be Brittany Burke and Sydney Gillick. And I haven't gotten word on the other division, but they probably already know too.
I know for Division A, Lisa Huber made it, and I'm assuming the other one is Tracy.
Yeah, Tracy was already a lock. She was 4-0, I think.
Yeah,
right?
so Lisa Hubert was the second one. She got in by pinfall from Danny Millett.
Oh, the other division we weren't going to find. We needed to know pinfall for that, the last one. Anyway. I think there was like 4 or 5 2-2s.
I think a lot of that division was 3 and 2. It is crazy. I'm assuming Noelle remade it since she has her shoes on.
All right, so it's going to be about another 10 minutes while they work out the brackets. So I'm just going to go ahead and put us on break while they're working all that out. So we'll be right back. right, they're good to go. They're just gonna go.
They're gonna relaunch the computers.
Yeah, they have to relaunch the computers, but they're gonna start it up. I'm just gonna go ahead and restart my recording so I have it for later. But I'm assuming it's gonna be Brittany on the top. I should probably spell her name right. Nick's gonna go and fix all of the lanes up. All right, there we go. So actually, we can actually do doubles because we can cover 1 and 2 as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap to my double scoreboard. Yeah, we can just cover both. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I might be able to do that for the second game too, because I think they're still going to be on those 2 pairs.
It'll still be 3 and 4.
Yeah, it'll still be 3 and 4. This spot. Yeah. Okay. We'll just have the other side. Who is the?
They're saving 5 and 6 for the finals. I like that.
Well, they can afford to. Normally we can't.
Right. Well, the men's quarters were just 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, and 12.
Who's the top seed? Was it Tracy?
No, it was.
Yeah, it's Tracy. I gotta make sure I spell his name right.
ISTEAD. Oh, yeah. Or no. Is that right? Yeah, TEAD.
You sure it's not O?
Or no, Ormiston. Ormiston, never mind.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm getting the name completely wrong.
I was like, what universe are you on, Nick?
Oh, I'm glad the microphone's on to catch that egregious spelling error.
I'm like, where am I?
Yeah,
Is this right?
thanks for putting up the Tim and his towing. That's brilliant. Brilliant.
I needed more people to see the Tim and his towing line. It was so
It
good.
was just buried right in the middle of that match.
I had a few of my favorites up there. The end of the Russ Welton Mike Steiner match. I don't know if anyone ever saw that. I feel like I was the only person who watched that.
They're reversed over there. Cindy's on the left.
Cindy's gonna be on the left. All right. Look at me. I don't have to type stuff.
You smart, man.
I'm so smart. And this is right. All right.
And it's E-Y in the Ormiston. Tracy.
C-E-Y?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Scoreboard is ready. The bowlers might be ready.
Bowlers didn't want to practice, so I assume they're ready.
Do it. Throw
Yeah.
balls. Start. I have to inspect green mount once this is done. Go. Start. Bowl. Yes, practice. No? Oh.
I don't know. They didn't know. None of them even bothered to practice. All right. And away they go. It just felt funny they were all just sitting there, not practice. They didn't want to practice and just stood out there.
They just stay loose.
So our other 2 games on the right, you have Melissa Mahoney and I believe that is Lisa Huber.
Yep. Mindy Hammond and Amanda Zangler. Brittany starts out quarterfinal. You want to update that bottom left corner?
Yes, I do. Quarterfinals.
Brittany starts out quarterfinal with a 6-7. Cindy Gillick going to start out through the middle. That is out of the gutter. 9 box for Brittany Burke. Cindy takes the 3 on the right side. The first Duck Pins Forever appearance now for Jen Stoll. Off the side. Ends up with 5 of them. 6 of them. 6. Also going to be on lane 2, the first Duck Pins Forever appearance of Tracy Ormiston.
Our number 1 seed.
Number 1 seed, had the 202 in qualifying. Strong block today. 5-0, right?
Yes.
5-0.
There were 2 5-0s.
Yep. 5-0, 202 in qualifying, and she's been in control. And that's why.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Great pitch in the 1-3.
I'll bring up the replay after this ball.
Really simple release, just executed super well time and time again.
I had it Mount Airy bowling the entire time in lanes was all on the side. You couldn't see it.
Oh, whoops.
Just a little mild funny.
9 box there for Jen. 9 apiece on 3 and 4. Tracy for the double.
The ball looks like a double.
I can't tell by her facial expression, but yeah, it was just another duster. Double first and second. The coveted opening double.
Our first one today.
First one of the day. Good time to have one. Meanwhile, nice first ball there from Jen. Just leaves the 4-pin. Be looking for her first mark in the screen. Has it. Of course, she threw marks earlier, but she wasn't on camera. First mark on camera for Jen Stoll.
Good ball.
Good ball. Cindy leaves just the 9-pin. Brittany up on lane 4, off the side, takes everything except the head pin.
Yeah, it's a solid Mount Airy ball right there.
The mixed league single. Two single pins here. Fire at the same time. Brittany's gonna miss hers. Cindy will make hers. 19 plus through 2 for Cindy. Brittany open frame 10 out for 19.
I have to make sure a kid wasn't dying back there.
Yeah, he just jumped off of an arcade machine. Spare fill for Cindy Gillick off the side for 7. Leaves the 2-8-9.
It's a tough 7. Mount Airy normally gives nicer 7s.
Yes, it does. Brittany off the... Brittany chases the hole.
Gotta get wood here.
Yeah, definitely don't want to make too big of a mistake here. Wood ball from Brittany off the left side, 7 out. 26 through 3.
Tracy for the triple here.
Off to the left side here, you'll see her, the back half of her approach on lane 2, going for the triple.
A smooth ball. Unfortunately, hit a little light crossed up.
It's the perfect release for 5-pin. It just tails in there, smooth roll. You don't need a ton of power in that game. You just gotta hit the side of the head pin and beat the crap out of it all day long. You know, this game takes a little more to carry sometimes, but
yeah, it helps to really throw it hard. It's a lot of the bowlers do.
Oh, come on!
Great shot.
Chops it back, slides the 8 into the 7. 27 in the first, 47 in the second. Spare up in the third. What a shot. Jen, meanwhile, counts 8 on her spare off the side, leaving the 1-3. puts her up 8 pins after 2 frames. And she's going to hit the head pin off. Still going to add to that lead. Spare fill for Tracy.
Excellent.
Right
ball.
there again. 7 pin stands, 66 in the third. 31 pin lead over Cindy Gillick. Just like that. Spare shot for Tracy. No.
She knew it when she let
Open
go,
frame.
too. Yep.
Jen catching a break, takes the 5-7 out of the zigzag, leaves the 4-8.
That was the correct pin to tip over.
Yes. 9 out for Tracy, 75 in the fourth. Phenomenal start.
Try right. Lisa Huber's on a double. Got 4 marks in a row to open the game.
Yeah. I'd say, again, you see, watch Lisa Bone Friday night pro doubles at Southwest. She does that a lot.
She has the highest women's average, correct? It's either her or Jill.
I believe it is Lisa. Jen cleans up for 10, 46 in the fourth. Brittany drops the ball. Great pitch. Much better than the first ball last frame. 10 times better.
Literally.
Lisa went off the side for her on her double for 5. Doesn't convert. Cindy off the side on her first ball on lane 2 leaves the 1-3-6. She's going to quickly need to start bringing in some marks, and that will not do it.
That's not going to do it.
Oh, that was 7 out, 42. So down 33 after 4 frames.
4 frames.
Brittany for the double. Has a chance.
Roll?
Roll hard. Not hard enough. 5 pin stands. Cindy through the middle of her 5th frame. Viewership starting to creep up there a little bit.
Yeah, people coming back from that little short break we had.
Brittany at the 5 pin, $20. Got it.
It's a little faster when you only have to figure out 8 bowlers out of 4 divisions than
Yeah, Pop Whitten, 9 divisions and
12 divisions, 4 POA. Figure out head to head.
right.
Oh. It's a tough break for Jen.
1, 3, 8, 9, 10.
Normally off the side you get a little more than that.
Got a chance.
Good shot.
A little heavy. Tracy right in the pocket again. 5 pin. Has yet to miss the pocket.
It's only thrown 1 bad ball. That was a single pin last frame.
A missed single. Yeah. 8 out for Jen. 54 in the 5th. Brittany up 2 pins and a hit. And Tracy all over the 5. 85 plus at the half. One of the easiest 85 pluses. Double, leaves a split, makes it like it's nothing. Actually misses a single, then comes back and makes one. Jen cutting out the 2-8 in the 6th frame. Tracy all over the pocket again, another 5 pin. 94 at the half, up 43. In complete control of that game so far. Got a chance. 8 pin, 9 pin stands. Learn how to count. Yeah. You get stuck at 5. No. Jen takes 10 out.
Sydney coming up at the halfway point. She's got some work to do because she's down a pile of pins.
Yeah, multiple strikes are going to need to be in her diet if she
Yeah.
wants to have any chance here. That's off the side.
Oh,
That's a big ugly mess.
That is an ugly mess.
Brittany, meanwhile, with a chance to extend her lead, takes 5 more. 61 at the half, puts her up 7 pins.
Good try at it.
Takes the left side. Oh, great attempt there by Cindy. Not a shot you see very often. I believe that was the 1-5-7-9-10. Yeah.
Yes.
Brittany with 9 out ends up with a 6-pin lead after 6 frames. Still anyone's game, 70-64. 1 and 2 though, that's a bit of a runaway. 104 plus to 61. Brittany in the 7th.
Got that ball out.
Maybe to avoid the middle rip.
Usually on these, if you're one of the bowlers who doesn't lay it flat on the wood lanes, it's usually better to throw it out further because the further you get it out, the less dense there are in the lane.
Yeah, until other people get the same idea after you and there's
I'll
dents
lecture
in the
me
lane.
if I know that it doesn't work.
Brittany did miss that 2-pin, right? Spare in the 7th for Cindy, 71 plus. Brittany a 9-box for 79. Chance for Jen here to come back and put a mark up and take the lead. Good ball, drifts a little left, cuts a duck. Both the matches down there not really that close.
No.
This is the only close match of the 4.
Uh-oh.
And Jen chasing the hole. We'll need to pick up some wood here on the 3rd ball to stay within a mark's reach. Spare fill for Tracy. First time she's missed a head pin all game and gets punished for it. Only 2.
It's a little better done.
Wood ball for 9. Makes it 79-73. Now, still a 6-pin lead for Brittany Burke. And shocker of all shockers, Tracy comes right back on the pocket and picks up the 8-pinner. 116 plus through 7.
Not much to do about that.
No, that's just running into a brick wall. Eighth frame for Jen off the right side this time, 1-2-8. Spare fill for Tracy. Little light in the pocket, ends up with the zigzag, 5-6-9-10. 122 through 7. And Jen just drifting to the right on that 3-pinner. Another open frame, has not marked since the 2nd. Wood ball looks a lot better. Takes 2 more, 9 out. 82 through 8. See if Tracy makes the zigzag here. Oh,
Ooh, there was a
so
chance
close.
there. He's got that sucker to kick back from the sideboard. A few houses you can do it in. I don't think this is really one of the better ones for that.
Not on that lane.
Yeah, especially not on 1 and 2.
I mean, when you're hitting the pocket here, you do get an incredible amount of side to side.
I don't think the sideboard is the one responsible for that, though.
Yeah, no. Brittany with 10 there, right? Spare?
I think it was
Spare. It was a spare. Excuse me.
We got the animations on, I can tell.
That's the only way I knew. Spare fill for Sydney Gillick on lane 2, drops 9, just a 10-pin. She is going to need a ton to have any chance.
You're going to need more than the spare.
It's a triple somewhere, including this spare.
Over on the right, it looks like Lisa Huber is about to lock up the game.
She already has.
40.
Melissa can shoot 52.
Yeah.
Lisa Huber, 164. And with Cindy missing that 10 pin, that's about it.
Spot in the far right lane, it looks like Mindy is well over him. He's having a tough game, it looks like.
Yep. This is our close one, though. Brittany up 7 and a hit. 9th frame. Leaks it, almost cuts a duck, ends up with 7. 1-6-10. 96 to 82. The lead now grows to 14. I believe Melissa Mahoney just made the 4-8-10 for a spare in a game that's already decided. But nice shot there by Brittany. Get another visit from Spare the dog. Jen will need at least 1 mark, probably 2. In these last 2 frames. I'm going to say she's going to need 2 marks.
Probably 2.
Leap left. Another ball off to the left. Leaves the high-low jack. 1-7-10. Tracy
uncharacteristic
shoots the single first.
And yeah, Mindy locked up her game.
Yeah, I'd say so. The 9 pinner. Another ball off the head pin. Don't think it's going to matter, though. Actually, with 10 here, Tracy shuts out Cindy before she even reaches the 10th frame. Jen takes 9 for 91 in the 9th. Her only
she's in double
chance
territory.
is double and very high count. Sure. I feel like Tracy would have noticed. I don't know. Jen drops 8, and it won't matter on 1 and 2, but that was a spare of 10. Nice pitch. She's gonna have the game well into the 150s. Jen picks the 5 off, and that is it.
Yep.
Brittany Burke will be moving on to the semifinals. Tracy Ormiston as well. Mindy Hammond moving on to the semifinals, and Elisa Huber.
It's a good top 4.
It's a great top 4. And at least 2 of them, I believe that's 2 of them, would become first-time star winners. I believe Mindy has won before, Elisa's won before. Brittany and Tracy yet to win.
Good game for Tracy, by the way, 159.
Brittany off the side for 6.
By the way, top 4 in the men's, as Zach just mentioned, Colby and Kruger, and Ewing and Cohen.
I didn't know who this Cohen guy is. That explains a lot.
And apparently he throws the ball very fast.
He must if he's getting all that action. How about shooting 546 your first 3 and not being high in the house by 51 pins? 55 pins. Excuse me. Who? That sucks.
Cohen beat John Green with a 198.
Ouch.
That place is kind of lit this tournament because my shift on Friday scores I felt were a little high.
Well, we're gonna.
And there was only like 1 person who qualified for my shift.
Find out. I really want Kobe to get that world record. He just broke the 13-game world record. Like today, bowling that match play score plus his 8-game qualifier.
Tracy for defeating Cindy, 159 to 113. Brittany for defeating Jen, 122 to 100. Lisa for defeating Melissa, 64 to 136. And Mindy
beat it by
defeating
19
Amanda 140 to 104.
Should be on.
Now we have Tracy and Brittany on 7 and 8, and Lisa and Mindy on 3 and 4.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Lisa Huber, Mindy. How do you spell her last name?
Hammond.
Trying to remember if
Camera up a
it's 2 N's.
We wouldn't have a good enough angle.
Okay, we got the single score up. Just gonna go ahead and start recording now because I'm gonna forget. Semifinals.
There you go. Hey, notice that little blue thing that's hanging above the word semifinals, Dave?
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Can you tell me something about that?
It seems like it says, please donate
How do they
to
do
our
that?
Ko-fi.
How do they do that?
So down in the description of this video, there is a link to our Ko-fi account. If you click that link, you can kindly donate to Duck Pins Forever.
That'd be great.
We take all of that money, and that money goes to getting improved equipment for everything that we put up here. Right now, we're currently working on getting a 4K camera. Very fancy. It's going to cost us about $1,000, and we're just over halfway to that goal. So I know it says in the Ko-fi account. Don't worry about that. I've been giving money on by hand.
Yeah.
But uh-oh.
Anyway, the donations make stuff like that possible.
Yep.
A lot of the equipment we're using right now in front of us is not stuff that you already had. A lot of it is now we're at the point where that was all donations. The monitors especially. The nice new camera stand, the backup battery, the new microphone.
I also bought an entire wireless setup. I haven't even been able to test yet.
Right.
So I do have a wireless camera set up now.
But that'll be great if we can become the first ever duck pin bowling shown in 4K.
I'm not even sure 10-pin has done 4K recordings.
I imagine somebody has somewhere out there on the internet.
I don't know. Professional grade 4K camera, like actual that they would use for television,
is extraordinarily expensive.
Yeah, probably worth as much as the bowling alley they'd be recording in.
Yeah, well, we're not getting that.
No, we're not getting
We're getting
that.
something that's going to sit on a stick and just sit still.
And tell John Green not to trip over the cables on it.
Or Chuck Paris. He's on that list now, too.
He's on that list now,
We got a
too?
no commentary list and a don't walk near the camera list. And Pixie doing what everyone does. Ducking in front of our desk, even though the camera's like out there.
That gets me too every time.
All right, they're starting off her semifinal with the strike.
Yeah, they've already started.
And bowling against Tracy, you're going to need that.
Yeah, Tracy looks to be in good form. Outside that one ball that flipped left, took out one pin on her.
I think out of the four that are in the final right now, I think she's the one to beat.
Her and Lisa seem to be in the best form.
BLT like burger.
Mindy is going to start up top.
She almost returns it and leaves the 7.
First ball for Mindy is a 6-pin. Is this first Mindy Hammond on Duck Pins Forever?
No, she was in the
first Lisa Huber.
First Lisa Huber, yes.
First Lisa
well,
Huber.
I'm pretty sure. No, she's been on before
for the Pop Wit.
For the Pop Wittens.
Her first Women's Pro Tour appearance on Duck Pins Forever. Mindy's got it, sparing the first. And Tracy did just miss the 7-pin. She missed it in the quarterfinal round as well. Nope, the ball. 6-10 for Lisa. Lisa, we were talking earlier, either the number 1 or top 2 women's average in the country.
Yeah, it's either her or Jill Mans, and I always forget which.
Yes.
They're both fighting for it every season.
Yes, and they both fight for it during Friday doubles. Just left. You should see when Jill and Lisa bowl against each other. So Jill bowls with Bruce Smith, phenomenal average, and Lisa bowls with John DeAntonis. Those matches have gone to the moon in terms of scores. I've seen scores around 340 between two bowlers lose. 10-10 after one. Lisa on an open, Mindy on a spare. Lisa now on lane 3. Good ball. Right in the 1-3, solid 8. Yes. Yeah, 9-10.
Ooh, that was a spare for Lisa.
Yes, it was. Brittany 8 on and 8 out. She goes.
Ooh, good ball.
Messenger 5.
Yes,
Strike
it
on
is.
spare.
We love some 20 boxes.
We'll watch that one again. High backswing. I think that's just what gets her ball speed, is all using her height and her leverage. You'll notice though, even though we're off to the side here, everything with the swing is in line. Everything's straight. The backswing is straight. The high point is straight. The release is straight.
Ooh. That's a little bit.
That time the ball went a little too straight.
By the way, interesting.
Oh no, wrong button.
Wrong button. That was the wrong button. You got it, Nick?
Norm. 367 pounds.
By the way, interesting note about this. No matter what, our finals will be someone bowling for their 4th star and someone bowling for their 1st star.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. That's pretty cool. The question is, which country will the first-time star winner come from? Got a chance?
Hey,
That's more than a chance.
There we go. Worth the wait.
Heavy on the 3-6. I believe that's the 6 pin that ended up going across. I'm going to watch on replay. Yep, 6
that's
pin
what I
into the
thought, too.
10 off the wall.
That's one way to make that.
Great shot, 220 boxes in a row. Spare fill for Lisa.
Moving in good.
And she drops 9. 40 to 29 after 2.
Yeah, I knew when she let go of that ball was going to cut in real nice.
She does get a lot of late finish on her ball. And somehow continues to make the adjustment for it, even though she has to shoot stuff like the 10 pin. Somehow that ball will always hang on the lane. And it will always hang on the 10 pin. No trouble. 50 to 39, 50 plus to 39 plus. Fourth frame for Lisa on a spare. Good ball. Good result.
Perfect.
Trips the 5-7-10. I believe one piece of wood took care of all 3 of those. Watch it again on replay. 7-5-10. Left to right. 20 box there for Lisa. Uh-oh. Mindy turned around, hated it. 2 count on the spare. Gets her up 52 to 49 after 3. But now opposite a strike from Lisa. Put a little pressure on this shot. Heavy. And leaves the 3-4-7. And just like that,
This game turned around fast.
game has turned around. Lisa now in the lead.
20 boxes add up fast.
We were talking earlier in the day about it's not always about the double, especially in these events. It's not about the double as much as it's about the 19 box and the 20 box, and just banging them all day long. And they are what win games. You know, putting a good pitch in there, avoiding the mistake. You know, makes a big difference in count. Caught a break there off the side for the 4-8.
Inverted 2-pinner.
For Mindy, left out of her hands. Back-to-back opens. Over there on 7 and 8, Brittany up 6 after 4 frames, 54-48. Mindy takes 10 for a 70 half and is going to be trailing.
Lisa on her strike.
That's the, I'll get that in a second. Cut it to Lisa for the double, leaks it to the left, 1-3-6. So what that text was about from Miss or Mr. Zorian was that Lisa is the number 1 average at 142. Jill is second at 138. And Lisa, no problem. Another 20 box, beats the side for it, but she doesn't care. Up 9 and a hit going into the second half. Spare fill for Lisa on the head pin. Catches too much of it, but catches a break. 7 on, 86 half, up 16, leaves the 2-4-7. Got a Snapchat from Ray Doherty. Colby is going off. That is correct. That is a correct evaluation there, sir. Open frame for Lisa, only the 4-pin. Very good. 9 out for Lisa. 95 through 6. Still about a 2 to 3 mark lead. Well, about a 2 mark lead. Off the side, how many? Yeah, why not? Surprised it's not 10.
Happy gift from Mount Airy.
No bad pockets.
There's no bad pockets in Mount Airy. Nope. They're all good.
6-10 flies too. 5-9 pocket flies. And that is another missed break.
Watch Colton Gu call a double from the fourth 7 pocket. Called he was going to hit that pocket and got a double off it.
That's a thing of beauty.
9 out.
And the 2 missed spare breaks on the back of a bad count. Put her down to 16. Still got time though, 4 frames left. Over there on 7 and 8, Brittany's still up 6.
Ooh.
Mindy's 7th frame, off the side, only the 2-8. At the 8-pinner has a chance. Takes 7 of the 8, just the 7-pin standing. So we'll be 4 consecutive opens for Mindy Hammond.
We're starting to see both our bowlers leak a lot of balls to the left. You think there's a reason for that?
Well, they both have different releases, so it's for different reasons. So Mindy throws the ball more end over end, but if you watch her follow through, will finish to the left. Lisa will also finish to the left, but it's because she'll end up turning her hand over top of the ball.
Semifinals.
7th frame for Lisa. Oh, wow. Off the side, hits the 2-4 pocket, leaves the 10-pin. As if she blew up the 1-3.
Mom here?
Mom here? What, classic Mount for everyone except Mina, right? Yep. Okay.
She's in the lazy boy. She's done. Did the grocery shop. She's done for the day.
Gotta hang on.
Nope.
I think I announced her jinxed talking about how Lisa shoots 10-pin very well, despite her big right to left hook. But she missed that one to the right. That one will get it. Nope.
I throw out pretty similarly. If you can just hit your spot, it almost always grips the same every time, and you can get right into it.
I will say, though, if there's going to be a time she's going to miss a break and open, that's the time to do it. She still ends up 15 pins ahead, only drops 1 pin.
It's like a pigsty.
Tracy over on 7 and 8. In her 7th frame, she's down 5.
Ooh, that ball bounced. I could tell when she released it, it bounced.
Lisa, only the 3-9. I don't want to give Mindy too many chances here either. Not going to mark, got to hold the wood at least. That's left.
Oh no.
Now, this is exactly what you don't want to see on the 3rd ball. Remember, 5 and 6, about a month and a half, 2 months ago. Bernie was in this same situation, having to shoot this 6-pinner, only took the 1-4-6. And Lisa's going to take a 7 box. Leaves the 4-6-10. That puts her at 111, and Mindy's got a chance.
There are a lot of very bad things that could happen in that break, and that one was probably in the middle.
Left again, another 2-8, her 3rd of the game. With 1 mark there, she can pull this game to single digits. Chance. Heavy again. 3-4-6-7 still standing.
Mount Airy's good health to scoring, but you got to get between pins.
You got to. The only thing you can't do is rip. Hit a pop. Tracy drops them all in the 8th frame. She's down 6. Comes back and drops a hammer on lane 7. Mindy down 14, 111-97. So now starting to run out of frames. It's going to need a mark in the last 2. And it's still going to need help from Lisa as Brittany over there on lane 8 answers Tracy's strike. Goes to the other side, 110. Maybe.
Sideboard?
Come on. Wiggled it. Belt doesn't get it. Open frame. Now Lisa the opportunity to shut out Mindy Hammond. Most Mindy can shoot is 137. The number to get to for Lisa, 138. We'll need 1 mark to do it. Open frame for Brittany over there on lane 7 on her strike. Counts 9. 102 through 8. Tracy at 87 plus. 9th frame for Lisa. Left again. 136 again. Both of these matches close. 7-8 a little closer than this one. Lisa in control. Mark would be huge. Uh-oh. Head pin only. Game's not over yet. Four, 7. 10 out for Lisa. 121 through 9. Anything more than 7 in this box will put Mindy on a double. But without a mark, Mindy cannot be shut out. Again, Mindy can max at 137. Lisa would need 18 in the 10th for a shutout. No, 17. I was right. 17 in the 10th for a shutout.
Yeah, 7 here to force a mark. Force a double.
And Tracy missed her spare.
The ball.
Lisa ain't missing anything there. Bomb in the 1-2. We'll need 7 on the last 2 balls for the shutout. Guaranteed herself a spot in the final. Headed to the 10th frame over there on 7 and 8. Brittany up 112, 105. Tracy is going to fire first. in the 10th to let Brittany know what she's going to need. Tracy has to mark. Solid 10. Solid 10. Now back to lane 3. Lisa, 7 pins for the shutout. We'll do it the way everyone else does. Beat the side for it. Let's play the safety pitch. Already at 139. Lisa is going to go bowl for star number 4. Tracy has to have it. Has her spare. Lisa finishes out 141. She'll be bowling for her 4th star. Now, what does Tracy need on the fill shot to put Brittany on a mark? She'll need 8. Mini grip in the middle, but academic at this point. Tracy on lane 7 to the far right of your screen. Needs 8 to force a mark. Beats the side for 6. That's the exact opposite of what you wanted to see. Now a 10 box can win it for Brittany. Only needs 10.
Oh, that was fancy.
Makes that? For 10 or a spare?
That was for a spare, I think.
No, it's for 10.
For 10? No, it's fancy enough for me.
Brittany cuts the 2-8. Has to get 10 for the win. 9 is a tie. 10 is a win. Needs 10 on 3 balls. Shooting everything except the 2-8. Now off to the right.
Oh, no.
And has, I believe, the 4-5-7 standing. She must hit 2.
4-5.
Just the 4-5. Thank you. Needs to hit one of the 2 for the tie. Makes them both. She wins. Takes 1. We got bonus bowling. I'm going to move the camera.
Yeah, move the camera.
Move the camera. Go.
See it.
Joe,
He was.
Excuse this brief intermission while we move the camera and make as fast as we can.
Love some bonus bowling on Duck Pins Forever. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Second time of bonus bowling in Mount Airy. I like it.
Yep. We get a full helping of bonus bowling here. 2 frames, starting in the 9th.
Well, I think it's 2 frames.
Yep. That's what they just said.
Spell his name right.
I think what she can do is just give them a bunch of zeros for the first 8 frames. Now, Brittany is going to start on lane 7. Going to be looking to the far right of the scoreboard. We're starting in the 9th frame. This is a 2-frame roll-off. We'll go 2 at a time until somebody wins.
Off the side.
Brittany off the side, 136.
Mount Airy special.
Lane 7 is going to ice her a little bit. Going to have to do a deadwood clear.
That'll work.
Yeah, just go ahead and beat the crap out of the sweep.
You don't mind that, do you?
No, it'll be okay. It's fine. Big shot for Brittany. Looks good. Got it. Spare in the 9th for Brittany Burke. Again, worth repeating that neither of these bowlers have ever won a star. So the winner of this match will have a chance to bowl in the final match for their first star. Brittany from the Parkville area. Tracy, Canadian bowler. Traveled a long way for this. Would like to go home a winner. 9th frame.
The ball.
Solid. Trip 5. Strike in the 9th. A mark apiece in the 9th frame. Spare for Brittany. Strike for Tracy. Now, this is treated like the 10th frame. 3 balls are guaranteed for both of them.
I need to get like another screen for just like bonus bowling, just 2 frames.
I agree.
Singles.
We'll work on it.
I'll work it.
Big shot here for Tracy. Strike in her 9th. This is her 10th frame on lane 7. For the double.
Ooh.
Just the 4-pin stands. And she's going to get the same hung-up deadwood that Brittany did.
Did Colby end up winning?
I have no clue.
Okay. I see Chris and Robert. So I'm just assuming they're done.
Oh, no.
I
love lane 7 so much.
I think it's okay.
It's going.
It's going. We're good.
Spit it out.
We're fine.
All right, this is a big shot. The math changes a lot whether Tracy makes this or not. Tracy wants to have it. Has it on the right side just. 20 in the 9th. 30 in the 10th. 1 ball left. A strike on the fill shot will force Brittany to strike on the first ball.
Colby versus John Cohen for the finals.
Whatever Tracy gets on this ball, whatever Tracy gets on this ball, Brittany must get at least that on her fill shot. 39 in the 2-frame roll-off for Tracy Ormiston. Brittany will need at least 9 on the first ball. Anything less than 9, she will lose. To have a chance at winning, she has to strike on this ball.
Needs one more.
She turned her back on it.
She really
almost took them both. Drops 9, just the 2-pin. Now she has to make it and strike on the fill, and we go to 2 more. She's got to collect herself now, make a good pitch of this. Has to have it. Must have it. Got it. 29. 1 ball to go. This is familiar territory, isn't it, Dave?
It seems familiar to me.
We've been here before in this center.
One pair of lanes over.
1 pair of lanes over. Must strike. Nope.
Oh, that's off the side.
Off the side. Takes 7. Won't be enough. Tracy wins 39-36. And it's going to go ball for her first star.
All right, go to the camera back.
Wow.
All right, I'd like to congratulate Lisa Huber for defeating Mindy Cannon 141-117, and Tracy Ormiston defeating Brittany Burke. They tied at 121. Tracy won the roll-off 39-36. Tracy and Lisa, you will be on 5 and 6.
A little bit down.
Down, I thought so.
Stop. I think that's good. I was debating whether we wanted up a tiny bit more for the flags.
That is so convenient that it's American.
Oh my gosh. This is a U.S. versus Canada battle on the Canadian and U.S. pair. How do you can't even set that up if you tried?
Literally. It was meant to be.
This is U.S. versus Canada on the U.S. and Canada pair. Wow.
Exactly.
Speaking of American versus Canadian,
So if you're the high seed and you get to choose who starts, do you start on your flag or do you finish on your flag?
You should finish on your flag. Yeah, for real. Hello. You're
depends
rolling
on-
for your country.
But it depends if you like the one lane better, then you start on your country.
I think you should end on your country.
Okay.
Or you can throw the winning ball on the other flag's lane and be like, hey,
Yeah, but then
I just got you.
Yeah, but we're not trying to start global conflict. It's just duck pin bowling.
You started talking. I was just point out they're on the same lane. And I will be getting another one of those.
Good.
Chris Roth has got the match streamed live.
Okay.
Damn it, folks, where are you? I hate Facebook so much. There you go. You guys can watch it while they're getting ready.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna keep the sound off though, because I'll forget to fix that.
Who's ahead? Looks like Kobe is, but he's down a hit.
Oh man, he rips it in there, doesn't he?
Yeah. He really throws it.
That's not something you see on a lot of
Are we allowed to
Canadians.
call a match at Greenmount from Mount Airy? Who cares? Off the side for the bread line?
All right, they're starting off, so I'm going to go ahead and
switch
close
back.
this out. Sorry, guys.
All right. Here we go.
Here's our big one.
It'll be Lisa Huber with star number 4.
We have 2 Canadian versus U.S. in both finals.
Yeah, hey, it's Canadian versus U.S. at both houses. Yeah. Cohen is Canadian. Lisa opting to finish on the American flag lane. Is going to start on the Canadian lane. Oh, through the middle for the Dave Jones.
If you want to watch the men's finals, you can go to Chris Ross' Facebook page. He has it right now. They're in the middle of the 5th frame.
Lisa heavy on the 3-pin, going to be open.
No. This is my least favorite thing to do in duck pin bowling, when you hit your pin every time and you're still leaving pins on the lane.
3 object pins for 8 to start for Lisa Huber.
It's painful.
I believe this is probably the first championship match appearance of Tracy Armiston's duck pin career, where she's normally a 5-pin bowler up in Canada. It's very obvious by her style.
Yeah.
First frame for Tracy. Leaks it left, 2-8 only. So, a chop apiece to start the championship match. Spare shot.
Good shot at it.
Has a chance. Just a 10-pin standing. And 10 out. 10-8 in favor of Tracy after the first. Correct. Yep. It's 2 U.S.-Canada matches. Tracy, 10 in the first, up 2. Now throwing on the Canadian lane.
Oh, Mount Airy.
Oh, Canada.
Mount Airy strikes again.
So if crossing over in the other pocket is a Brooklyn, is that the Canadian? Let's see if Lisa can answer. No, through the middle again. 6 this time. Leaves the 2 and 2. See if she can bang this over. Goes for the
baby,
touch.
maybe.
Come on! Great bid at it. Get a replay on that. We should have to run through the deadwood cycle. We got time. Great attempt here. Touching the 3-pin to the right. Almost comes across just in front of the 4-pin. And Lisa takes 10 out for 18. So 2 really good first balls for Lisa. 2 middle rips. She's yet to miss an object pin. She is 6 for 6 on the object. Tracy is 2 for 4 on the object. Yet is in the lead and up a hit. Third frame for Lisa on lane 5. Good ball.
Yeah, that's good.
That finds the side of the head pin. Spare break.
Got that one out a little bit further.
Yeah. I think that's the correct adjustment. Waiting for her ball to come back. No, she had her ball. Never mind. Got it. First mark of the game for Lisa Huber. Spares in the third for 28 plus. Third frame for Tracy, working on a strike, can make it a double. Ooh, off the side again. 4 only. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. Has a chance. A little too thin on the 1, 2. 7
Great idea.
count. 27 to 18 after 2.
Oh?
Nice try. 9 out. 36 to 28 plus. Fourth frame for Tracy. Light in the pocket, leaves the tricky triangle, 6, 9, 10.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse.
Looks good?
Yep.
Has it.
How many times people throw it that
Second mark of the game for Tracy, 46 plus through 4.
How many times people throw at that shot and I look at it and say, yep, that's going to get it.
That was one of the few times.
Yes.
Fourth frame for Lisa. She's working on a spare.
Good ball.
Chance at a 20 box, and she's got it. Mixes them up. First headpin strike of the championship match goes to Lisa Huber.
Well deserved on that ball.
48 plus to 46 plus.
Probably could have been a double with the ball she threw last frame, too. That was a very good ball she threw last frame.
But, again, name of the game. Banging on the front one. Making the spares when you can. Strikes will come. Catches a 20 box now. She's got a 2-pin lead. And opportunity for the double. Little light. Catches somewhat of a break. Better than it was. 5-7 split. Chance. Just a little wide right. 8 on. We'll make the math a little interesting. 56 through 4 for Lisa.
So it's going to be Josh. That's not helpful.
$64 through 5 for Lisa. 46 plus through 4 for Tracy. She's getting up now on the American lane. Filling a spare. That's it. Spare fill. It's a great one. Solid 10. Has her trailing by 1. 55-56 after 4, but they're currently level after 5. She brings in the 10 pin for a spare. She will have the lead headed into the second half. What's his first name? Josh? Josh Cohen?
John.
John Cohen. And Tracy's got it dead in the face. 2 marks in a row. That has given her the lead through 5. 65 plus to 64.
Imagine our viewership's about to shoot up.
It's about to shoot up. I hope Chris throws them over here.
Yes, please, Chris. If you're somehow listening to this as well.
John Cohen from Canada. Your men's Pro Tour champion at Greenmount Bowl.
Can't let 2 Canadians win this tournament.
Why not?
It's not right. Don't like it. It's home turf.
They're bringing their best.
Well, they can keep their best up there for their tournament.
Spare fill for Tracy on the Canadian lane.
Get up.
Looks good.
Good
It is good.
That's a
Strike
great
on
ball.
spare. 3 marks in a row. 11-pin lead at the half. 75-64. Lisa's got to answer. Let's hope they start coming over here. Lisa off the side, takes 7, makeable, 1-2-7. Lisa's gonna want this one. Looks good.
We're on it.
Drifted a little left on her, open frame.
It's the right idea. You want to hit a little light on the head pin if you're throwing a comet.
Yeah, just
I
make
think
sure
that's a comet. Make sure it gets over.
It's either a comet or a twister. Only 8 out. So it's now 85 plus to 72. 13 and a hit for Tracy Ormiston. Lacey's still got time.
Mm-hmm. Only down 13.
Her doubles partner back here, John, cheering her on. She's gonna move
That's a
to
hell
the
of a
left.
doubles team, by the way.
But that's what I'm saying. That and then you have Jill Mans and Bruce Smith. Okay, the matches are incredible. I wish people would just go watch the Pro Doubles League. It's pretty phenomenal. That's on the front one.
Oh,
Catches a break.
better.
Trips the 5 out, just the 6-10.
Whoa.
Almost takes another one. $6-10 for Lisa. Uh-oh. Picks the 6 off the 10. Open frame. And that would have had it. 10 out. 82 through 7. Big opportunity now for Tracy. Can put another mark here and really pull ahead. Oopsie. Don't do that to me.
Everything's fine.
Everything's all right. Tracy, 85 plus through 6, working on a strike. Not in trouble, but the opportunity to throw the huge double. Looks good.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Catches a break. Does she get
Might
one
get one more. Oh, nope.
No, 7-pin stands.
That might have flipped.
Nope. I think 20 box is more than enough right here. Even the 19 box is okay.
I'm pretty happy. I'd be pretty happy with that first ball.
Absolutely.
In this position.
Just gonna walk it over there. Doesn't get the ball out very far at all. Just lays it down and walks it right over to the 7. 4 marks in a row. 95 through 6. 23-pin lead and a hit for Tracy Ormiston. Eighth frame. Oh, through the middle. First mistake in many frames for her. Only a 3 count on the spare. It was a good ball. 108 to 82. So the lead for Tracy, 26. With 3 frames to go. It's going to want to clean up as much of this as she can. Wow, what an
all of
attempt. She went for the 4. What do you think about that? I tend to go for the 3.
I go for the 3.
But she's bowling and we're not, so what do we know?
This is a true fact.
Wood ball for Tracy. Chases the hole for 8 out. Only gains 1 pin there in those 2 frames.
And we go for the 3 because it's easier to carry out the 8 pin. Go for the 3 side.
At this point, even with 2 opens from Tracy, Lisa will need to mark out. Double is preferred.
Yeah.
have to feel the strike ball is going to need to be involved if she wants to make this comeback. And that doesn't help. 3 through the middle. Her third middle rip of the game. Had 2 to start the game, and there's another one in the 8th. Went for the 4 as well.
That must be something we don't.
Squeezed on the front of it. Still leaves the 2-4-7. Woodball takes 2 of them. 116 to 91. Lisa is going to need to pull off one of the greatest comebacks you've ever seen. She's down 25 with 2 frames to go.
It will require a double.
It will require a double, but at minimum, must mark here in the 9th frame to have any chance. If she does not mark here in the 9th, Tracy needs wood in the last 2 frames to shut out Lisa. Must mark. Strike preferably.
That's good. Is it going to get there?
Will it get there?
You going to let it spin?
It's going to swing. I would let it spin.
Let it spin?
It's going to run out of energy.
It just ran out.
Could be a game-deciding pin right there. Has to have it, and it's not going to get there. And Tracy is woodball away from winning her first Women's Pro Tour. 9 out for 100. Tracy has 6 balls to topple 15 pins, and she is a Pro Tour champion. Kind of feel that Lisa needed that strike there to have any chance.
Yeah. That was kind of a momentum killer. That pin just died on her there. Oh, wow. That was...
Well, there's 8 of the 15.
That was unnecessary.
One and 1 will only require 5 in the 10th. Get him the death stare from the proprietor. Also my boss. Go ahead, make it. What did that mess up? Well, she's now 6 away. She's 5 away. 126 to 100. 5 pins on the next 3 balls. And she is a first-time Women's Pro Tour duck pin champion. I have no idea what her 5-pin record is.
Judging by how she bowls, I imagine it's
It's
pretty
a pretty
good.
good one. When she's not having to battle Connie Ward. 5 pins required on 3 balls. Kind of figure that she's going to lock it up right here. That'll do it. Yep, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
She's done it. First Pro Tour star in the United States bowling duck pins. And Tracy.
And the Canadians sweep today.
The Canadians sweep both Pro Tours. John Cohen, Tracy Ormiston, your Canadian champions in the American Pro Tours.
Double?
Roll around there. Not going to be Tracy, easily going to be into the 140s. Final ball for Tracy. She'll get it. Turns her back on it. Sigh of relief. 146 for Tracy Ormiston. It'll be more than enough. She finishes on her country's flag. Hopefully we get a nice little send-off here for Lisa. Make it a good ball. Oh, just make it another middle rip. 4th or 5th time this game that Lisa has gone through the middle. They're always very tough to make. Again, shooting the 4, David.
It might be because of movement on her ball as she shoots to that side. I could understand that. I personally would still shoot the 3 side.
Final ball from our first Women's Pro Tour induction Trevors, thrown by Lisa Huber at the 7 pin. Final score 146-109. Tracy Ormiston wins her first star.
We'd like to congratulate Tracy Ormiston winning her first star, defeating Lisa 146 to 109. Congratulations, Tracy.
I got the camera.
So cute.
I got the camera if you want to do the talking.
Well, no, they're going to do a presentation out there. Oh.
I would cry if you won, right? That's what I'm saying.
I would cry if you won.
I would cry if you won. We would all cry for each other. We're all friends.
I forgot that's still on. We're going to have an awards presentation here in a second, I believe. At least some picture taking.
Don't mind our sappy friendships.
But Tracy Ormiston, your winner, 146-109. She was the only person to throw 200 in qualifying. She was the top seeded match play today. She's been in control from the first ball yesterday to the final pitch today. And I think I accurately predicted in the semifinal that she was the one to beat. Brittany almost pulled it off. They went to overtime.
All right, we'd like to congratulate our second place winner, Lisa Huber. And our newest star winner, Tracy Ormiston.
There's the check, and of course, Lisa, house bowler here at Mount Airy. The beautiful artwork that you see across lane 12 there. All the artwork done by Lisa in this bowling center, including the pin Allison is holding. It's actually an old Strike Master that's been completely painted over with some custom decals for this event. The winner does get that pin, and they will keep it forever. They will
and our
paint her name on it.
Rookie of the Year this year is Abby Schlein. And our bowler of the year, Connie Ward.
That makes sense. The girls only won like 4 stars this year.
Yeah, I would say it's quite the Canadian showing today. Bowler of the Year, Pro Tour champ, men's Pro Tour champ. Unfortunately, we can't go up there and win their events. How do we? We need to practice. Again, just a few moments here. Hopefully, we'll have a quick chat with Tracy. Be our first Canadian interview. Are we done?
Again, we'd like to thank Allison and all her staff for this weekend.
Part of that.
The guys that did the video for us, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And Tammy and I are out.
Thank you guys for everything.
Woohoo! Hey, want to flip this thing around?
Flip one thing around.
Camera.
So show us? Why would we want to show us? That's dumb.
I have some ugly on here.
What a moron. What kind of moron would do
I
that?
have no idea. Hi.
Hi.
And we're mirrored and everything.
Yeah, so I'm going to keep that. I think that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and look, I'm covering up the Orioles game so that we don't get copyright issues.
Alright, I'll go tell Tracy that get an interview.
That would be nice.
Actually, before I do that,
It'll be brief.
Change this to interview.
don't think you're typing.
No, I'm not. I don't even know where it went. It just magically didn't go anywhere. All right, I'll go grab her.
All right. Right before she gets on the plane. They're probably carpooling back to Ontario. Did she say yes? Okay, cool. Because, I'm just waiting for someone to be like,
I'm surprised John didn't do that.
Who? Oh, D'Antonius?
Yeah, D'Antonius.
Nah, he was so high on adrenaline, he'll do whatever. Yeah, he's like holding. Well, you know why, right? Because Tommy Osborne decided to zip tie that one to the column in the center of Suitland and never took it down until it was too late. They had already put all the other banners up, so he brought it with him Sunday.
Oh, that makes
That's
more
why
sense.
it was never up there.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. Because they were all on the walls of Suitland, and then Tommy was like, put John right in the middle. He put him right between 12 and 13.
Okay. That explains everything that happened there a lot more.
Yeah, now you understand. Again, folks, just a minute here. We'll have an interview with Tracy.
Yep.
It'll be brief.
You have some time. Gotta settle in. Before you do
Absolutely.
it.
Gotta get all the line of congratulations, the pictures.
Wait, Mike Mance did like a 10-minute interview with you.
He did. That was good.
You're finally on camera.
Oh no! Hi.
Hello.
That's got it.
Number one female bowler in Rhode Island right there.
And I'm 13th today because I'm trash. Believe me.
Do it. Do it.
Just waiting on Tracy to get over.
Hi.
She'll be over here eventually. We're just waiting on Tracy to come over for an interview. Yeah. Oh, there she is.
Tracy, you're a rock star. I lost her.
I thought you said you beat her.
No, I beat Lisa. I
Oh.
lost. She was my first loss. Whoever beats me.
Good. It's really quick, I swear. Thank you, LA.
Yeah, stuck with us all stream.
Guy's a trooper. Bethany, are we interviewing you too? No. Why not? Okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, you won the didn't you win the money board? What'd you win? Oh. I don't know what I won either.
Alternator Award of the Year.
Yeah, Alternator of the Year. Even though Chuck Cook also got alternate at the Pop Witten Masters, which, I mean, I really was trying to take over from him, and then he went back and got his own alternate spot. So, I mean, you can't be alternate if you don't bowl. And also with that cut agreement, I imagine I would not have been here to cut. So
I bowl well. 30 pins off.
yeah.
You had to average 145 to make that cut. More than that.
One moment here, folks. Whenever you're ready, we are live. You can have a seat right here. Well, no. It's facing this way. It's this webcam right here.
Coming in.
It's really quick, I promise. Look, we got matching shirts and everything. Except mine doesn't have a star on it.
Except
Yours will.
my face is very red and yours is not.
Well, it used to be sunburned. It tanned quickly.
It's a little sweaty.
So, you were the only one to throw 200 in qualifying.
Yes, sir.
You were top seed today, and you were in pretty decent control of every match, except your semifinal got a little exciting.
Got a little dicey.
Given that this is not your primary bowling genre,
Yes.
how do you come down here and bowl so well?
The game's not that different, actually.
Right.
It's hit the middle and pin, so we have to pin a lot in 5 pins, so it
Right.
helps.
But you get some of the different shots, like having to shoot the 8, shoot the 9.
Yes, we're confused on a lot.
Like even the 2-4 is slightly different, but
Yeah, some of the spots we don't aim the same, so we throw and pray.
But I do notice that in general, it seems to be a pattern in 5 pin that the ball speed is a little slower, and there's a premium on laying the ball down.
Yes.
Do you think that helps you as well in this game?
Yeah, there's not a lot of. We control our pace a lot better, so we don't have to slow ourselves down as much, and we don't throw it as far, obviously. But I think you get better pin action the harder these guys throw, which the girls are amazing.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's just we mentioned earlier that there's not a lot of like just raw, brutal strike power and whatever, but there's a premium on being able to get the strikes when you can and make the spares. And it seems that when we were following you throughout the day, even watching you qualifying yesterday, that you were pretty lights out on the spares when you weren't throwing the strikes.
Accuracy, yes.
So I mean, the 5 pin game puts just a premium on the spare shooting and the.
Very much so. You're rewarded if you're a good pinner, and you struggle mightily if you're not in 5 pins. So.
It's a nice little insight because I don't know if you heard, but the Canadians swept this weekend.
I just heard first event for John, so
John
he'll be hooked.
Cohn, you guys. Oh, and it's his first event.
It's his first.
Wow.
I believe he bowled his first games of duckpin ever on Friday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he threw 2 or 3 games on Friday and then one
He's like,
today.
I like this.
Yeah,
So we might have to get him dual citizenship, right?
You might see more of him because he's gonna be hooked now.
Well, hopefully we see more of you to add some stars to the back, right?
Hopefully, yeah. We
More
try
than
to
just
get
one?
down to 2 or 3 events a year if we can. With
That would be
work
nice.
And everything, but we love coming down with the Canadians.
That's awesome.
Enjoying everybody here. Everybody here is great.
You came down with Connie?
Connie and Megan and Morgan.
So you're going home, star winner, bowler of the year. It's a lot of cause to celebrate, so
Yeah.
shake your hand. Congratulations.
Thank
Go
you
celebrate.
so much. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
All right, Dave, grand finale time.
All right, everyone.
Before this place fills up with open play.
Yeah, because it's starting to fill up now. We're going to close out the stream. Won't be any stream next week. There might be a stream in 2 weeks. I have to figure out when Walkersville's doing their Bowler of the Year thing, and I'll be there for both days on that. They have a POA and a Scratch Bowl of the Year event. And then the weekend after that is Dundalk Pop Witten.
Correct.
Yes. Still seeing whether or not I can actually make that.
We've actually yet to do a Duck Pins Forever at Dundalk.
No, we haven't.
And I think that's going to look great because of how it's staggered above the lanes.
But I don't know if I can make it because of work. So I'll figure out within like the next 2 weeks whether or not I'll be there. If I'm not there, you can take Seth there, and we'll make sure
we will conversate about it.
And you have the camera, so
I'll have the camera, so we'll have the nicer camera.
Yes.
But I think something will be live.
Yes.
On YouTube. But,
Hopefully.
Yeah. Keep looking out for the once a month bubbles as they get uploaded.
Yes.
First week of Pro League just happened.
I have videos for that. I'll cut those up, get that up this week.
Yep. And Pro League is triples now, so that'll be a shorter video, a faster pace, but still scratch bowling, so it should be fun.
Yep. That's all from us, guys. We'll see you all around next time.
Yep. Let's get out of here.